Hello and welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. We are here today for our monthly second Saturday tournament. This is going to be 4 hours of group match play qualifying, followed by a finals for groups for A, B, and C. I think the finals might be a Papa style. We'll see. Yeah, that's a. So yeah, we're going to be starting here in just a couple of minutes. But yeah, we've got a big tournament coming up this weekend, a summer school. Bells and Chimes, our local Bells and Chimes chapter is doing a summer school weekend. So we're going to be playing on the machines that are going to be in that tournament. And then we've also got kind of a preview tournament, a Bells and Chimes preview tournament on Wednesday evening at 7 p.m. But this weekend, starting at 6 p.m. on Saturday, all day, 6 p.m. on Friday, all day Saturday, all day, most of the day Sunday. So I guess I've got that upcoming streams wrong. That should be Sunday. So let me fix that really quick. But yeah, it sounds like we're just about ready to get started.
4 hours of qualifying. Please stop talking, Jason, and pay attention. Okay, we're going to play 4 hours of qualifying. It's going to be 2 games per round, 4-player match play games. They're broken into 2 banks, A and B. A are your longer playing game, B is your shorter playing game, so you should be paired up with 1A and 1B every round. There's no banks, so it'll be random every time when you get your A game and your B game. Okay, we're going to do that for 4 hours, and then we're going to cut to top 8 is going to be the A finals, next 4 in the B, and next 4 in the novice. So for A division, we're going to do a Papa 3-game finals where you have to pick an old, mid, and new. We'll get into those details if you make it. Score.
You have to pick one from each category.
Oh, we're just doing A, B. We're not doing. Sorry, we're not doing old, mid, new. We're doing one from each category. So you can pick 2 A's and a B, or 2 B's and an A. We're going to do some modified scoring, not normal to Papa. Original, the 4-2-1-0, we're doing 7-4-2-0. And a lot of major tournaments are moving that way. It changes a little bit of the matches as far as ties, and it also doesn't give such a big advantage to whoever wins the game. So there's a chance that somebody could win 2 games and still be potentially not make the cut. So it pays more consistently, I would say. Anyways, next 4, so the top 8 will play 2 4-players. The top 2 continue, the bottom 2 are out, and then we play 1 more match of 4 players. Wherever you finish is where you finish. The B will be just 4 players, 3 games, wherever you finish, and the novice will be just a single game. Whoever wins, wins. Anything else? Oh, we have some cool coasters, and this week is brought to you by Stars. Stars, the game that kills you. Made by Rebecca, Beck Trophies, I think that's what she goes by. So she dropped those off for us. I think there's top 4, A and B. I don't know if there's anything for the novice. Is she making a novice one?
I didn't see a novice.
I don't know. So maybe a keychain or something for a novice. Oh, a mini magnet for your refrigerator.
That's cute, really.
So next time you see Rebecca, tell her thanks for making trophies. As you know, most of these tournaments like this around the country don't have this cool stuff all the time for the tournament. So it's really cool that she does this for us. And we do give her a little money on the prize fund. So it's pretty much just covering her costs for filament or printing materials or ink or whatever she's doing. So I don't have anything besides Colin is your lead TD, I'm co-TD. If for some reason Colin and I are in the same game and we need to make a ruling, we'll probably tap Jason, Nadia, or Amanda to make that ruling for us because we can't rule when we're on our own game. If you need something, come find Colin or I. Don't come find us and talk to us while we're playing our ball. Wait until you're done or find the other person. I can't think of anything I missed. Colin?
Have fun.
Okay, has everybody checked match play? Because we're going to fire it up. Everybody signed up?
Not yet.
Okay, if you're not signed up, come over here and pay Colin real quick.
If there's any issues with the games, let us know, because we're intentionally using the same games, or mostly the same games, that Bells are going to use next weekend. So this is also kind of like a battle testing of making sure that things are playing smoothly. So we're also kind of doing two birds with one stone here. So it helps the summer school for next weekend. So please don't remain silent if something is not working correctly.
And then last thing I forgot to mention, extra ball should be off per usual, but if you get an extra ball, let us know and you plunge it off. Do not play extra balls.
Hot tip has them, so that's.
Unless it's on a hot tip, apparently. So.
We're going to raffle off a Stern Translite after qualifying, so stick around. Everybody entered in this tournament will have a chance to win. And we do have some casual players here as well, so let's all just be respectful for our neighbors as they are also enjoying pinball around us. Awesome.
We'll get started here in just a sec. No, so can you do your item playing?
All right, we are going to be starting here pretty soon. Just waiting for them to get the matches going. But yeah, let's take a look here. It looks like we've got 35 players in the tournament. We're on 26 arenas. We've got Ollie, Cheetah, Congo, Deadpool, Fathom, Flash, Future Spa, Game of Thrones, Harlem Globetrotters, Hocus Pocus, Hot Tip, Iron Maiden, John Wick, Kiss, this is the Bally Kiss, Matahari, Memory Lane, Meteor, Ninja Eclipse, Paragon, Spider-Man, Star Trek Next Generation, Stars, Stingray, Simpsons Pinball Party, Torpedo Alley, and World Cup Soccer. So these are going to be the arenas that we've got in the tournament. We will be using all of these arenas this coming weekend, and some of the others, the ones here that are also listed as being inactive for today. They're likely inactive for. Okay, sounds like first round is up. They were likely inactive for. Let's see here. I'm going to be on Torpedo Alley and Meteor. I'm going to follow myself for the first round just to make it easier. But yeah, we will. Let me get the rig moved over, and I will. We'll get to see those games. Just a moment. I'll be here when it's All right, this is Torpedo Alley. Let me update the match play information here, and I can yeah, I'm on the wrong one, sorry. There we go. Yeah, this is Robert. Yeah, so it sounds like Victor might be explaining the game, but there are a few things you can do on this game. So there are 3 boats or ships here on the sides. There are 3 stand-up targets in front of each of them. If you hit all of those stand-up targets, then that will light that will light the ship to destroy it. But as we just saw, hitting those ships can be dangerous. What you can do instead is go through these top lines, SUB. The S will spot you a shot on the green. U will spot you a shot on the blue, and B will spot you a shot on the yellow. So as you can see there, now Rachel has a yellow insert lit. Once you get all 3 inserts lit, then this will be lit so you can actually destroy the ship. If you destroy all 3 ships, then your destroy fleet shot will light for, I think, 10 seconds maybe. And that will be a limited period of time to do that. There are a couple of multi-balls in the game. There's one right here. If you can get into that saucer, and you can probably shoot through the spinner to get there. That's kind of the easiest direct shot, although it often doesn't stick that way, so that can be a challenge. There's also a ramp right here that will send it around to that, and that will also lock a ball. If you get you can have a 2-ball or a 3-ball multi-ball, depending on how you do it. If you've got the 3-ball, you have to, I think, go through, lock a ball here. It will send it down to here. And then you have to lock a ball here through this shot. And then you need to hit that saucer again. But I am up right now for my ball, so give me just a moment.
Turn the light on. It's about to do it. And it might head back out.
Yeah, that unexpectedly rolled off my flipper there. But yeah, we'll see here. Yeah, that spinner shot is it's tough to make, first of all, and then even if you do make it, it's kind of difficult to get into that shot. So yeah, maybe this right ramp here on this wireform is the more reliable shot to get a ball locked, but I think you can only start a 2-ball multi-ball if you lock that one first. So, but yeah, basically I like to just get my top lanes and try to get multi-ball. Yeah, was able to nudge that one in the first time, but not the second, unfortunately. Yeah, I think several players here are not super familiar with this game, so this could be, it's not one that you see that often. But there he's just completed his top lane, so that gives him, in addition to spotting you shots on the ships, the top lanes will also give you bonus multipliers and will light this 5K target here, so your spinner is 5,000 points to spin. So that can be pretty valuable too. And if you can use your spinner to get to that scoop up the upper left, then that'll give you a multi-ball, or that'll lock you a ball anyway for a multi-ball, or possibly start it depending on what's already locked. Yeah, there's that upper flipper there. You can get those drop targets down. I think it's 25,000, 50,000, and 100,000 points for each time you clear it, and then after that's an extra ball. I don't know if they've turned extra balls off for this tournament. They may not have, in which case you would just plunge it out. But yeah, these flippers are a little not what you're used to. It's really tough to post pass, especially like that right flipper in particular seems, it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't, some of the flipper skills don't work in exactly the way you think they might. Alright, Rachel's got a bonus multiplier, and her 5K spinner is lit. Also, if you go through the end lanes, then that's a ball locked there. If you go through the end lanes, then that lights the opposite top lane for, I think, like 10 seconds. If you go through that, then it's double playfield for a brief period of time. All right, and I am up. All right. Yeah, not a great ball two there. Couldn't hit anything. All right, Victor. Yeah, could not find either of the orbits on my shot, but Victor found it right away. Yeah, a lot of side-to-side motion possibly on this game, especially if you miss your shots. Good nudge there. But yeah, it is the, okay, so he's got his green chip ready to destroy, and he destroyed it. All right, ball three. Yeah, so Robert looks like he's got 2 blue and 2 yellow shots already covered, none of the green. So there is the yellow ship is ready to destroy, and he bounced into it, so that is destroyed. Destroy fleet is lit. So shooting that on the left can get him some good points, but he may not know about it, but he shot for it anyway. Yeah, so it's only lit for a brief period of time, so it is timed out, but you can get it again by just redoing one, re-hitting, like sinking one more ship. So right now his blue ship in the middle is ready to destroy. So if he were to hit that, then that would relight. Okay, that locked a ball. So he's got 1 ball locked now. If he gets back in that saucer up at the top left, then that will start a 2-ball multi-ball. If he can lock a ball on the right, in that right ramp, then that will lock a 2nd ball to make it a 3-ball multi-ball. Yeah, it looks like green and blue now are both ready to destroy those ships, and he got them both. Okay, yeah, destroy fleet is lit on the left orbit. And we'll see if he gets it here. He's letting it... Yeah, it just timed out. I don't know that Robert plays here all that often, and this is the only place in town I think that we have this game, so... but he is doing pretty well. Looks like the green is ready to destroy again, maybe. So that could relight. There it goes. Yeah, you often do get into just, you know, a lot of bouncing around, and so his destroy fleet is running again, but just missed that saucer there for to start a multi-ball. Yeah, oftentimes if you do nail that spinner, it sends the ball over there, but it can be difficult to actually stick in. But that's a good score for not getting a multi-ball anyway, and 5x bonus is 150,000 points based on what he had built up. So he is at just under $1 million there. Meanwhile, the rest of us are below that at the moment. Rachel just spotted her the yellow ship, and that is ready to destroy and destroyed. All right, good nudge there. And looks like the blue is also ready to destroy. So you can spot ships with those top SUV lanes, but you have to hit them to destroy them. That you have to hit those, one of those 3 stand-up targets in front of the ship to actually destroy it. All right, yeah, that's a kickback. You can relight that kickback here whenever the insert in front of it is lit. Good nudging there to keep that in play. Oh, she managed to post pass. That is not something that I've ever done on this machine, I think. So, all right, I am up to play my ball 3. Just a moment. All right, well, a little something there. Oh, looks like I just pulled ahead of Robert, actually. I was not expecting that. All right, so we'll see if Victor can show us a multi-ball. All right, he got a post pass, too. Yeah, these flippers do not behave the way that I expect them to anyway. So I've not been able to do a post pass, but good nudge there. And another one there. All right. And that one's out. So, yeah, unfortunately it looks like it's going to be Victor taking a last, and Rachel, Robert, and myself in first, I guess. So we're going to be moving to Meteor, so give me just a moment. All right, we are now on Meteor. I will update the match play. Same players and same order, but different game. So Meteor is all about ripping the spinner, but you want to build up the value of the spinner, and you do that by getting Meteor drop targets. Ideally, you'll get all but one of them, because that'll give you the maximum value of the spinner. So right now, Robert's got 2 of them. If you get all of them down, then it will reset your spinner to kind of the minimum value, but it'll give you a bonus multiplier. And bonus is built up by hitting these 3 banks of drop targets here. This is 1, 2, and 3. And those, your progress on those is seen here in the middle area. And I believe if you get all 3 rockets up to the highest value, then that will light one of them for a roving special. So that can be valuable, but it's also kind of a lot of work. And I think most people are just going to focus on the lighting the spinner and ripping the spinner. So, and you'll get drop targets either. Incidentally, oh, good nudge there, or like if you're, it's kind of difficult to transfer the ball from the right flipper to the left flipper like this, so this might not be the worst time to, or for me anyway, I tend to, do exactly that. All right, I'm up now for my ball one. Yeah, all right. So there are also ways of spotting these targets here. These 3-star rollovers in the back, if you roll over one of those, then that will spot one. There's a stand-up target right here that will spot one. And this in-lane and this in-lane can be lit to spot you a drop target as well, one of the Meteor drop targets. This insert here is out, so unfortunately you don't necessarily know when it's lit. I believe it's lit automatically whenever you reset the drop target, so it's reset, or it's lit at the start of the game, and then after every time you reset your targets. And your target progress does carry over from ball to ball. So Robert here has got just 2 targets standing, so he may or may not want to shoot at those. It might be with 2 targets because you can spot targets in various ways. It's not necessarily the worst thing to leave 2 up. So just in case you do spot one, you still have one left. And the spinner here is on pretty good value. It looks like we've got some inserts there out on the spinner as well. So, but anyway, that's kind of what you want to do on this game. So we will see here. It's really about who can get the most spinner rips. And yeah, Robert was definitely just letting that by. Most dangerous thing about this game is trying to get it to the left flipper so you can take a shot at that spinner. All right, Rachel. All right, got some good drops there. Yeah, there is a center post, but that right flipper, dead bounce on the right flipper is pretty rough. All right, I'm up for ball 2.
Nice ball.
Yeah, so I just said that dead bouncing off that right flipper is dangerous, and I did it. So that was not ideal, but it worked for me that time. But then, I just got a bad drain down the middle. Meanwhile, Victor's got it on the right flipper, nails the spinner with a good value, yeah, those rubbers on the out lanes are bouncy, and that can, save it or drain it, and unfortunately that one was a drain. Yeah, it looks like the player 2 score display is acting up. I think that it's 42,000 on that, but yeah, I think we can bang the side of the cabinet maybe, and hopefully that will clear it up to verify what the score is. Yeah, so that we saw there, you could, in theory, alley pass from the right flipper to the left, but there is a danger of up and over. Now I have found though, if it is rolling through, if it goes through the right in lane, you can just hold your flipper up and kind of ski pass it over, and that's a good way of transferring it. But otherwise, very good reaction there. And yeah, just didn't, just a little bit off on that shot at the spinner. All right. But it's actually not too bad to catch the ball on the left flipper on this game. All right. Yeah, and a tap pass is rough on the right to left, so hard. Yeah, really. That one, if he were to hold his right flipper up, then that would have probably ski passed over to the left. But that's a great rip there. And unfortunately found the out lane, but that is 318,000 there, plus his bonus. Looks like 344, I thought. Yeah, 344. is the score to beat on this game. Like I said, I think that Rachel has 42,000, but it's possible it's 142, and hopefully we can see what that is. It's probably maybe hopefully slapping the side of the cabinet would clear that up. Maybe it's a bad connection to the score display. All right, that good value on the spinner now. Good trust of that post. All right, that reset the bank, so her spinner value is not as high now. Now you can get your spinner lit while you can drop targets while it's still spinning. But all right, I'm up for buying ball 3. All right, so depending on what Rachel has, I am very likely going to take a last on this, but I think Rachel might have like 182 or something like that. It's hard to tell. And Vicar is almost certainly going to pass me here. All right, he's got good value on his spinner. He's looking at a tap pass, trying to feel that out as a possibility. And that spotted him 1 target, so he's got the best possible value on the spinner and managed to save a drain there. And trusted a dead bounce and got a really good spin out of it. All right, and that was a nice bounce off of that post. But so Victor looks like he's going to end up in, I think, 2nd place. We can see. I can see if slapping that side will make it work. But otherwise, I'm going to see if I can find another game to get onto as well. So just a moment. All right, this is Future Spa. It is a wide body, so it is a substantially wider game than a lot of them that you encounter. And looks like player 4 ball 1. So, kind of things you want to do on this game, Future and Spa. This Spa, you get Spa at the stand-up target here. Those are your bonus. So if you complete Future Spa, then you get, I think, 12,000 points in carryover, and then 24,000, maybe. It's hard to tell exactly what those numbers are, but it might be 18 and 36, actually. I think it's 18 and 36. There are a lot of ways to kill you. This game you can go down the middle, but there's also there's a lane over here you can't really see very well. But that one is actually not an out lane, but this one is an out lane, and this one currently is an out lane because there is a gate right there. Now, if he goes through the lit lane here, then that will actually open the gate and turn it into an in lane, but it is currently an out lane. And then over here on the right side, you've got this pop bumper, and you've also got a little gap right here in this wire form. So if the ball is rolling over here, you need to hop it over that gap. Yeah, so that's pretty dangerous. It's very much like the Beast Slayer in Paragon, if you're familiar with that. Sometimes it can be forgiving, but sometimes also mean. And that pop bumper, if it bounces off this way, can just kind of send it rocketing down the middle as well. So, but the other things you can do, that this scores you points, and shooting up here scores you points, and those points increase the more you shoot them. And then there's also these inline drop targets here. So the first one will light the spinners. Oh, very nice work to save that there. And then the next one is 2x, then 4x, and then 6x bonus multipliers. But yeah, it tends to be a pretty mean game, so I haven't really been commentating as much as I should, as much as explaining it. But see here, Jesse got the U in Future. Hasn't, that lit lane is tough, and those are very bouncy rubbers up there. So, all right, good control there. This burst, that's some points there. I think that was worth 2,000 points. The next one will be 4,000, and 6, 8, 10. All right, and he's getting some bonus letters from Future. Spa is difficult. Okay, so he's gotten his first drop target down. Because that Spa is this stand-up target here, you don't necessarily want to shoot for that because it can be dangerous. But you can get targets spotted for you if you can get into that far right lane. Oh, very nice nudge there to keep that one in the in lane. And that was unfortunately down the middle. All right, and Cayman. And yeah, didn't quite get that drop target there. The drop target you can backhand from the left flipper. The other ones are a little harder. There was a good nudge to keep that one in. And unfortunately, she doesn't have those spinners lit yet because she has been getting some spins. And all right. Yeah, that was unfortunately the pop bumper sending it out of, kind of into chaos. But all right, so coming up on ball 3, looks like Michael's got a decent lead over the others. But let's see here, that is an out lane, unfortunately. If he had the gate open, that would have saved him. But without the gate, that is, you have 2 out lanes on the left. But he has set the score for others to catch up to on this game, so we'll see here. All right, Nick did pick up a bonus letter. Your letters do carry over from ball to ball. Your multipliers do not. All right. Got it under control. You got to be careful about trying to catch on that. Okay, so his spinners are lit now. You got to be careful about catching on that right flipper because it can, if you, it can roll down to that gap. So yeah, this happens sometimes. The ball will, just shoot out of that far left lane, hit the pop bumper, and go right back into it. If you are lucky, when it stops doing that, it will kind of get it to your flipper. But that one did not seem to be a fortunate bounce. All right, Jesse got in there, and that one, so that lane can spot you a letter. So it looks like he's probably had like at least one of the spa letters was spotted that way. All right, Cayman as last player, and oh yeah, that was so hard to get that bounced over that. So, all right. All right. So it does look like that was the last game still active this round. So we're going to get another round here in just a moment. Let's see here what's available, but we can see. Oh, thank you, Tiger Bothesh, for the follow. All right, the next round is up. We can do World Cup Soccer and Stars, John Wick and Flash, Iron Maiden and Fathom. So Fathom we just got here. So why don't we do that Iron Maiden and Fathom group? So just a moment, and I will get the rig moved onto that. All right, this is Iron Maiden, and I've updated the match play information. I'm going to be playing on Deadpool and Harlem Globetrotters. Look like I'm player 4 in that group, so I've got maybe a little bit of time here. So Iron Maiden, there will be, when you start, there will be white shots lit, and you need to hit enough white shots to complete spelling Eddie. And that will get a battle lit right here. So you need to shoot up this ramp and hit the target in the back to do that. You can also bash this mummy captive ball a few times, and that will completely spell mummy. Once that's done, then this green insert will light up and shoot back here to that target, and that will activate, or that will start qualifying your mummy multi-ball. And then you bash this enough times to spell mummy again, and that will start a 2-ball multi-ball. There's also this bank of drop targets right here. If you clear them when this green insert is lit, then that will light your locks for Trooper multi-ball on this orbit here and this kind of inner orbit here. 3 locks to there will start your Trooper multi-ball. So we will see here. But yeah, it looks like Eddie, like this is set on competition mode, and you gotta hit a lot of white shots to spell Eddie even the first time. So there is 1. So now he's got ED, and 3 more white shots will spell Eddie, and then shoot up the middle here to start it. So there's a white shot. So he is focusing on the ramps. That's actually not a bad strategy because those ramps are important. Right now, the first mode that is selected will be Flight of Icarus, and the ramps are heavily used in that mode. So, all right, I'm gonna go check in on Deadpool and see how that looks. So I may not be able to commentate as much this round because I'm playing on a different game. So anyway, enjoy this.
Let's get it going. Come on.
All right, Deadpool is being mean. Meanwhile, we're on ball 2 here. Looks like Jason is in the lead currently. Took a danger there, but got an in lane. He looks like he is in Flight of Icarus. So in this mode, you really want to hit the ramps. So there is one. This is a good mode to stack with Mummy Multi-Ball because you want to hit the ramps in that before add a ball. So yeah, so he's gotten another. Just got another ramp shot there right before it timed out. So he is now needs to hit 5 more white shots to spell Eddie. It starts getting a little harder to spell Eddie. Like right now, his center ramp is not going to give him a white shot. So he needs to go somewhere else. That's double danger. See if he survives it. Okay, he did. But he's got no more moves for the rest of the game, or the rest of the ball anyway. He's gonna just take a little bit of time to let the tilt bob settle. And going for his, yeah, so that green insert is lit on the drop target now, so clearing that bank would light his trooper locks. All right, let me go check in on Deadpool one more time. All right, looks like I've got a little time on there. The player 1 is in T-Rex quest, so, all right, Kevin. Yeah, that in a normal, like friendly Deadpool or Iron Maiden would have given him that plunge directly to the left outlane would have given him a super skill shot for 20 million. On this one, it is disabled. I don't know that he was intentionally trying to do that, not knowing that it was disabled, or if he just it just happened to get there. But I know that he is familiar with this game, so. So he may have been intentionally shooting for it under the hope that it would be enabled. All right, so he's got just right now just 1 white letter for Eddie. All right, and so he's working towards his Mummy Multi-Ball on the captive ball. All right, that's now he's got his trooper locks lit on that inner loop next to the captive ball right there, and then also on the right orbit. And that inner loop shot was also a white shot for Eddie, so you get double progress on there. Same with the right orbit. And then you can't start a mode when you are in multi-ball. So he's got 2 more white shots. One of them would, yeah. So you might want to choose. Okay, so he's going right into multi-ball. Yeah, if he wanted to start a mode first, he'd need to choose different shots for that. But he is starting his trooper multi-ball, and so it's the blue shots. I'm gonna check in again on Deadpool to see where that is.
Yeah, as soon as I got to it, I was like, yeah, it's gone. I was going to try and trap up. It's gone.
Spell money to open the tube.
Oh, we have 2 balls. The shooter. Gone. I got 2 balls.
Well, then you have an extra ball.
That was a good time.
I'm not going to go. I'll go.
Careful, there's something sharp on the edge of
All right, sorry I've not been available to commentate much on this game, but we have played Deadpool and Harlem Globetrotters in the space of time that it's taken them to get through 2.5 balls. So it looks like Jason has just started his Trooper multi-ball, and it does not look like he is in a battle at the moment, so it's just a multi-ball by itself, but this can be valuable still. He has 2x playfield running, so he needs that upward jackpot though in the side loop, which is a tough one. He's got a jackpot ready on his on a stand-up target here. That could be dangerous, but you're in multi-ball, and that's with 2x playfield's not a bad idea. Got just a little bit of a ball save there for. All right, so that. Okay, yeah, he was trying to feed that upper flipper to take a shot through that loop there with a blue insert. Unfortunately, lost that ball, but is now okay. He's got extra ball lit. Let's see if he. Okay, so he's got a battle lit as well, and that is going to be Hallowed Be Thy Name, I believe. It is, okay. So this one is going to be shoot an orange shot, so you got like the ramps and the orbits and etc. And then the first, now you're going to want to hit the captive ball. Just missed it there. Okay, there we go. Now he wants to hit another orange shot. Okay, collected his extra ball. That's just going to be points. I don't know how many points it is, but 10 seconds left in this mode. But he's got. I think he needs to hit these stand-up targets or drop targets here. Yeah, good idea to feed the upper flipper and just hold it down. That will often get you one or two of them anyway. Alright, so, and he just got it just a little bit too late. Hallowed had already completed, so now he's got 5 more white shots to spell Eddie, and that one is not one of them. So, but he's got, looks like, yeah, that is one, and going straight up the middle. He has been, alright. Well, he's got a substantial lead, though, on over the other players, so we'll see what Kevin and Chris can do. Unfortunately, it looks like Henry has already taken 4th place on this. Yeah, so at the beginning of your ball, you can choose which song you want to listen to, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the gameplay, and Kevin has headphones on, and they are very good at blocking out sound, so I'm sure he doesn't hear anything from the game. But he's got just one more. Oops, yeah, there's double danger, but he's just got one more of the drop targets at the top to relight locks. I think it's just going to light one lock this time instead of all 3, but or letting him lock all 3. But all right, and that one, yeah, just didn't quite hit that top drop target. But yeah, he wants to focus on that. It looks like, or that looked like it might have been a ramp shot. Yeah, it's just like his right ramp and orbit are the only white shots available to him at the moment. It looks like he has played both Hallowed Be Thy Name and Flight of Icarus. So there's another white shot. Again, just missed that. So it looks like the holding down that upper left flipper may not spot you the topmost drop target there. Alright, and he's getting pretty close to Mummy multi-ball as well. He's only got one more white shot to spell Eddie, and that's on the, looks looks like his ramps, both of his ramps are lit now. Nice post pass. Just missed that ramp there. The ramps are both, each ramp. Okay, there he got his trooper lock lit there. And this time it's only looks like only one lane is lit for the lock. But he's got that one now. And yeah, I believe he's got to now complete the drop targets to light another lock. But he's still, I think, just 2 hits away from Mummy Multi-Ball. And all right, that was a tilt, unfortunately. But 45 million is in second place, a healthy lead over Chris, player 4, for the moment. But it's definitely not an insurmountable lead. If you get a good mode or a multi-ball, then that can change really quickly. So it looks like he is in a also fairly close to Mummy Multi-Ball here. And I haven't seen. Okay, so he's just got one Eddie letter at the moment. Here's the second one. 3 of them now, all of a sudden. And okay. Oh, so yeah, he had not qualified Mummy Multi-Ball yet. So so he needs to shoot up the middle and then spell Mummy again before he can get that. So let's see here if he can get one more white shot and start a battle, but unfortunately that's going to be out. So looks like Jason, Kevin, Chris, and Henry, and we're going to move to Fathom as game 2 in just a moment. All right, this is Fathom. We just got this machine out here on the floor earlier this week, but it is a fun game. Kind of the big thing that you want to do, especially in tournament play, probably hit this stand-up target right here. That'll light your spinner, and then rip the spinner. Going up through the spinner will also get you A, B, and C lanes that can help out with your bonus, and completing ABC will give you bonus multipliers. There are multi-balls in this game. You can shoot up here, lock a ball in the cave. You can shoot around here, lock a ball in the lagoon. Once a ball is locked, you can knock down 3 inline drop targets to release it. Or there's also these drop targets here. So there are 3 blue ones, and then there are 3 green ones. So hitting a blue one will, all 3 of the blue ones will spot you one at the top. All 3 of the green ones will spot you one over here in the cave. All right, so Jason has completed. Oh, I haven't updated the match play to reflect this game. Sorry about that. So also something that's very important to note on this game. We just saw it right there. This game. If you these in lanes actually go straight down, and the out lanes go around to the flippers. So If you are going through an in lane, you can actually bounce it off and into the onto the flipper, but you have to be careful. The tilt is kind of tight on this machine, but yeah, you can save it that way. And see here, 1, 2, 3 right here. We've got 1, 2, 3 drop targets. Those will advance your bonus. If you get them down in order, then that will light an extra ball right here, and we don't really care about that in the tournament. So, so probably just gonna not be shooting for those drop targets. And it looks like that was a tilt there from Kevin. All right, and yeah, this game does not have any ball save, so unfortunately that was a quick drain there. Henry got a quick drain on ball 1. Hopefully he'll get to do some more here on ball 2. All right, Henry is plunging. You get an ABC letter on the plunge, and that's an unlit spinner rip. So it's not. I mean, it's not no points, I think, but it's just a lit spinner is I think now he's got it lit because he hit that target, and so now that it is lit, it's 10 times the value of the unlit. So I think it's 1,000. It might be 2,000 points to spend. Unfortunately. Yeah, that one bounced off his flipper, but and the lit spinner is going to not carry over, unfortunately. So all right, so it looks like
Nice way, brother. Nice way.
3 rounds or 3 groups are still going on their second game, including this one. And all right, good nudging there to keep that one in. So we haven't seen anybody try to lock any balls yet. I think that was a shot to try to lock a ball. It's hard to tell because the shot at the yellow stand-up target, which he just grazed right there, so his spinner is lit now. The shot at the stand-up target and the shot at the cave lock are both, pretty close to each other. So, yeah, they're very bouncing rubbers on this one. So, you can get yourself out of trouble, but sometimes into trouble as well. So, all right, let's see if he's going for it. Yep. Lit spinner there, so his points are going up now. And there we go. There's a lock in the lagoon. That's going to give him, I think, 50,000 points, and now it brought up the 3 drop targets in front of it. And so shooting those will. Oh, that was mean. So there is a gap there, but usually the ball will hop over it. Then there's a one-way gate here, so if you're going this way, then it won't go through. But sometimes that gate might reject it, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, usually the ball will hop over that gap with no problem. But unfortunately, Jason didn't get that on this time. So and so now that there is a ball locked, a very nice tap pass from Kevin. Anyone can steal that lock now. So. Kevin got a friendly bounce there. So yeah, if Kevin were to go up to the top and knock down those 3 drop targets, then he would get the ball that Jason locked. Otherwise, or if he gets the 3 blue drop targets there on the side, that would also spot him one of the drop targets. But now he's locked a ball in the cave. And so let's see if he goes for that. or if he's going for the spinner. It looked like that was a shot to light the spinner. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying for. Okay, well that's almost rattled out like it did for Jason, but Kevin got it over. And there knocked down a couple of drop target, so he's got a couple of drop targets down. So only one drop target on the lagoon to release that ball, but unfortunately he couldn't get control of the ball when it came back down. I don't recall. I believe the game remembers your progress towards drop targets. So if that ball is still there when Kevin comes back, then I think it will have two drop targets already down. But for everybody else, it's 3 still. All right, and now that was I can't tell. I don't think that Chris managed to knock down that that drop target, but he's got a spinner lit. Alright, there's the first drop target down for the cave. If you do get a multi-ball, it is a playfield multiplier for the number of balls that you have in play, so a 2-ball multi-ball is a 2x playfield scoring. That's a couple of times that's happened, and it looks like it's so I don't know if the gate is maybe a little rejecty, or if we can do anything to adjust for that, because that's that seems a little bit mean. Oh, and unfortunate fumble there for Henry. Alright, this is ball 3, so Jason needs a little bit to catch up to Kevin, but then Kevin has a ball to play as well. So, and Kevin is, I think, just one drop target or set of 3 drop targets on the left from getting that lagoon multi-ball. So if you can get all three balls in play at the same time, that would be triple scoring. So that is a possibility here.
Targets. Long way away from targets. But yeah, it's worthwhile. Give it a shot.
And it looks like this is the last round that's still in progress here. So, all right, Jason's got his spinner lit and found it there with a shot. Nice little tip over. So that, it was a shot towards the lock on the cave. All right. Good job getting the tip of the flipper on that one, and didn't quite find the cave that time. But, alright, and, twice for Jason and once for Chris. So, yeah, we might need to look into that. Alright, Kevin needs 30,000 points to catch up to Jason. Just one target on, and that is the same drain. So that did not catch up to Jason, and he only needed one target in the cave, it looked like. Chris now has 2 targets for the cave. Oh, that was a tilt. Kevin tilted, but okay, so that is actually gonna be, if Kevin tilted through, that could be a last place for Kevin, and Chris might get a comp ball. We'll see about that. Yeah, so I believe that
No, the tilt bob governs, so.
Yeah, they're taking a look at the tilt bob, but I think that might have been a tilt through. So if that's the case, then Chris will probably get a comp ball. Colin's checking the tilt bob now. I know that when the game got here, the tilt mechanism had actually been disabled, but the owner was able to get that working. So it should be, it is a tight tilt, but it should be fair. So we'll see what happens here if Chris does get a comp ball.
Yeah, please put in the result.
Because that's the last game.
I figured it was just gonna be like that's what happened, but I didn't want it to be like sucks for you guys.
So yeah, it looks like they might. All right, they might be just entering scores. I don't know. Okay, yeah, next round is up. So I don't know if Chris is gonna get a comp ball there or not. Let's take a look at. Why don't we look at John Wick and Hot Tip? So give me just a moment to get the rig moved onto that. All right, this is John Wick. Unfortunately, I'm going to be up in any minute here on Congo, so, but there's the match play information. But yeah, I will try to commentate on this here after my ball on Congo. Just a moment. All right, a quick ball one for me on Congo, but this is John Wick, so we'll see here. It looks like Brian is just about got his car multi-ball ready. He needs to bash the car like that, and he's got it now ready here on the left orbit. Does not appear that he is currently in a mode, so he might want to bash this briefcase here one more time, and then yeah, so now it's open, and getting into there will start a job. So security detail. So now a shot to the left orbit, which looks like that's what he's going for now, will start that multi-ball, the car multi-ball. So he'll bring a second ball into this, and you can make jackpots in this, and then he can also shoot mode shots. So yeah, there's another multi-ball in this. So you get car multi-ball by bashing the car until it comes out, and then you bash it one more time, and that lights it here in the orbit. You can also bash the Continental to spell Winston, and then that will light your locks up here on the center. And this is a premium, so there is a little post right here that will actually physically lock those balls if you get that up there. So yeah, it looks like he unfortunately lost the second ball. Still has the A ball in play. He's still in that mode, but maybe that is timed out. No, it hasn't timed out yet. So yeah, he wants those red shots basically. Yeah, I'm gonna probably not gonna. Okay, he got an outlane ball save there. You can do that, I believe, by hitting. There are a couple of stand-up targets right here, and that will give you an outlane ball save. If you complete the mode, okay, I need to actually get up and play my game. Just a moment. All right, sorry about that. Congo has been going kind of quickly. So Kevin is in multi-ball with lights out, it looks like. Lights out turns off all of the inserts on the playfield, so you're not necessarily sure what you want to be shooting for, but it doubles the score. So, and it looks like, yeah, he is got 80-some million, which is a substantial lead over everyone else at the moment. Oh, 248 million. Okay. So that might have been a cash out during lights out, which would double the cash out. All right. So that is a drain, but not a bad score there. 22 million in bonus. 272, whereas looks like player 3 is at 13 million. So. It looks like Colin has not been. Oh, this is ball 2. Colin was not treated nicely on ball 1. But Philippe has his car multi-ball ready on the left orbit. Now his briefcase is open, and unfortunately found the outlane there. But his mode, he can start a mode on a plunge on ball 3, and then he's got his multi-ball ready. So on the plunge, there are a couple of skill shots in this game. There are 2 switches right here. If you can plunge and go over those switches and get into that's a great skill shot. So that is what Brian has just demonstrated. If you can only activate one of those switches, so you plunge soft enough so you don't get both switches, but just one of them, then that is a super crate skill shot, and so that's worth more. But if you can get up there and manage to get into the briefcase without triggering either of those switches, that is a Baba Yaga skill shot. That'll give you the most points, and it will immediately start a job for you. There is another skill shot where if you just plunge back here, then that will, that's kind of a secret skill shot. The Baba Yaga skill shot, being able to start a mode immediately and a safe shot to your flipper is, because that, coming out of the briefcase, it just puts it right on your right flipper. So that is a, I never try for the one in the back just because of the safe feed to the right flipper the guaranteed points of a crate skill shot of some kind. All right, so Colin has a mode ready. Doesn't care about a skill shot there, and he's got his car multi-ball also ready. So he, let's see what he's trying to do here. It looks like he might be going for the Akira shot there. Yeah, I didn't see the score on that, but I just saw his score jump up like a lot. So yeah, Colin really wants that Akira shot. That will give him kind of an ally. All right, so that's okay. There, he's got it. All right, it looks like I need to go play on my next game of Valley Kiss.
Tarasovs have built up quite the empire in New York, but don't let that stop.
Why did that not register? both out now, aren't you?
Is complete, John.
Come on, B.
Like all the copies yeah, right out of the frame. Yes. That's what call it.
Oh my God.
Makes it very hard to trap off. You don't ever want to do
sorry for disappearing again, but Kiss is playing very quickly, so... but I am done with that now, so we will see here. Philippe is in the car multi-ball. Don't believe he's got any kind of a battle running, but he's in lights out, so got some chance for points here. Looks like Colin had a substantially better second ball than first one there, and all right, he is ripping shots here. All right, out of multi-ball and out of lights out, and so 9 million points in bonus. Let's see, that is good for third at the moment, and Brian's got some work to do. There's the crate skill shot, gonna start a job for him, it looks like. The high table. So yeah, you want to move your VIP around. Right now it's going to be the left orbit. So a couple more hits to the car, I believe, will get that ready. So, and that starts on the left orbit, so you can double up on that shot. But yeah, it looks like, I'm not sure what he's shooting for at the moment. But yeah, so it looks like he's not going to catch up. So we'll see what if Colin can catch up to Kevin now. Colin's guaranteed at least second here. Looks like it's 153, I believe, to 290. So he has to basically double his score. He has locks lit, and looks like no locks currently held. Not getting credit on the briefcase there. And that's an outlane. So, all right, so we are going to be moving to Hot Tip. Just a moment. All right, this is Hot Tip. I'll update match play. Same players. But yeah, so this one, you kind of want to, I mean, there are a few things you can do here. I would say the most important shot to dial in on this game is the spinner, although the hot tip targets that Kevin has mostly completed now are a good second place for that. So the spinner will get you up to the top. It will also advance your bonus for every few spins that you do. So you can, if you can get a good rip of the spinner here, that will take you up here. You can get into the saucer. So the saucer is always worth at least 500 points. It might be 1,000 points, and it might be on this one here. It's whichever light is lit whenever you get into it. So this second one here is double bonus, and that is the ideal. But your hot tip letters here, if you complete both banks of hot and tip, then that will light your spinner. The second time that you do it, it will give you double bonus if you haven't gotten it already. There is a nice spinner rip there. Yeah, if you haven't already gotten double bonus from the saucer, then the second spelling of hot tip will do that for you. And it will also light this saucer here for an extra ball, which you would just plunge. So not a huge benefit to that. You'll get 500 points and a bonus advance as well. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the things to do on this game. There is a captive ball here. If you get it all the way back, then it can be worth up to 3,000 points if you get the saucer with that lane lit. It will also give you a bonus advance, but maybe even 2 bonus advances, depending on if it goes all the way back and activates that switch twice. That's usually not something that you necessarily want to be shooting for and get a dangerous feedback off of it. So nice in lane there. Bryant's just got the P left and tip to complete. Didn't quite get it there, but there it is. So now his spinner is lit, and good job getting it on the flipper there. So yeah. On the left flipper, unfortunately, the kind of the best thing to shoot for would be go for those tip letters. You can alley pass it over to the right, but the right at right now, the being on the right flipper, you want to go up through that spinner just like that. So that's building up his bonus, and it's getting him 100 points to spin every time. And he advanced bonus on the out lane, but that has put him in the lead for the moment, with Colin still coming up to play. His ball 1. But yeah, this is not a crazy high-scoring game. You have to do quite a bit to really get it so that it will give you a lot of value. You kind of want to have a couple of spellings of hot tip. Every time you complete hot tip, or the first time you complete hot tip, it will make those targets worth 100 points each. The second time, it'll make them 1,000 points each. So that can be valuable as well if you can keep hitting that. If you can keep getting into the saucer, then that's good. And yeah, so Colin chose to go for the alley pass rather than the tip letters. And a nice spinner rip there. It's only, I think, probably 10 points a spin, but it's building up bonus advances, so that's really valuable. And trying to get control of the ball again. All right, has it on the left flipper. See if he goes for tip or the alley pass. That is the alley pass. There we go, a nice spinner rip again. If you can get the spinner lit, that would be super valuable. All right, got a couple of tip letters out of there, but yeah, didn't quite get it. But his bonus, had that built up a little bit, but he's still third place at the moment. All right, Kevin. That got double bonus on the plunge, so that is the ideal plunge. Good job saving that. Hopefully you can get it back on the flipper and build up some advances on the spinner. There we go. That's a good spinner rip. So he is up to 9,000 points in bonus, so that's 18,000 doubled. And is one one target away from having hot tip completely spelled. Just needs the H in hot. And that gave him a bonus advance through the in lane. Alright, another one there. So, nice save there. Looks like he is focused on the H and hot. And, alright, good use of the tip of the flipper to keep the ball alive. See if he can get it. There we go, there's an in lane. He's just unfortunately missing that, but he's getting bonus advances through the in lanes, and that saucer also gave him one. There were maybe one or two from... yeah, so he's now got max bonus, and it's doubled, so it's 38,000 points in bonus. So now that H is definitely valuable, because that'll light the spinner and make those targets. There we go. So now the hot tip letters are 100 points a hit, and oh, nice bounce there. And his spinner is lit, so he's not going to get any more bonus built up by going through the spinner, but you can get 100 points to spin that way. Okay, that was an attempted post pass that didn't go exactly as he planned, but that is a nice, healthy bonus there to put him into the lead for now. All right, Philippe. Yeah, so there are kind of some like, not slingshots necessarily, but switches up here, and hitting that will advance which light is lit. So he got it up there with almost got into the saucer, and almost got it with, was one away from that double bonus. But, all right, that was a quick ball two, unfortunately. Yeah, sometimes it's just hard to get the ball kind of under control in this game. The slingshots are very active. Alright. Yeah, Brian got it in there with 500 lit. The rightmost is 1,000 points. And unfortunately an outlane there. He tried to nudge it, but that was just, it kind of seemed like it had its mind made up to go out there. He did just barely pass Philippe, but I mean, they are basically neck and neck at the moment. All right, Colin is one definitely to know where the plunge is on every machine, and on this one he might have an idea where the plunge is and what light needs to be lit to try to get into there on the, yeah, just missed it on that one. So yeah, he's definitely keeps detailed notes on machines to know, where the skill shot is. And unfortunate, found the outlane there. So yeah, Kevin's got a lead, and then the other three are fairly close together. But yeah, really, I mean, so far the difference in this game, oh, he just almost got double bonus again, and still could if that pop bumper puts him up there, or if he can get through that lane with it lit and not, going directly into the. All right, but he has now advanced it. So, but he's only one letter away from hot tip, just the H again, and got an in lane and found the H. So his spinner is lit. His hot tip letters are more valuable, and he unfortunately goes to the out lane. But 86,000 points is the score to beat now for the others. Yeah, I'm doing a pretty good job of finding the longest playing games here, so I will put the rig on myself next game maybe to hope for some luck there. Maybe I can keep picking long playing games. All right, Philippe got 1,000 points on the plunge. And, all right, has it on the flipper. Just missed the spinner there. All right, now he's got it under control. Again, just didn't quite find the spinner, but all right, that'll be another good bounce. And yeah, sometimes you know where the spinner is and you just can't hit it when you need to. All right, Brian has just a few. Like you don't start off with much, so if you need to get at least something for some points. There is a bonus advance, so he's got 2,000 points in bonus now. And all right, good nudging work. This game has a relatively generous tilt on it. I think I only heard the tilt warning sound for the first time earlier this week, and it was from a heck of a move. But it made a pretty like an electronic buzzing sound. All right, so that's hot tip completed, and I don't know. Okay, it was enough to put him into second place for the moment. So we'll see if Colin can catch up to Kevin first, and then to Brian. Or sorry. Colin needs to catch up to Philippe first, and then Brian, and then Kevin. So he is timing the plunge. And just missed it short that time. And an outlane. So, all right, we are done with this round. Colin unfortunately taking it last there. So let's take a look at where we are at the moment. Standings currently, we got Jonathan Morales at the top, Nick De La Garza, Jason Newman, Michael Bola, Brian Stinchcombe, Nick Poclatar, Robert Montanez, and Philip Pomeroy. Although I believe Philip said he has to leave, so he's going to be freeing up a spot in the top. And this is 4 hours of qualifying, so we are we're only just 2 hours in right now. So, but yeah, let's should be starting a new round here pretty quickly. And I will try to get it on if I can see. I guess we'll see what I'm put on, and maybe I'll be able to commentate on it while I'm playing that. I don't want to stream myself just exclusively. Nobody wants that, but it is easier to commentate when I'm in the game that is being streamed. But yeah, not playing super duper well today. All right, let's see here. Okay, there we go. Spider-Man and Flash. We haven't seen those games today. I'm up first on Spider-Man, so I will get the rig moved onto that, and yeah, we'll stream that, and I'll commentate when I'm not playing. So just a moment.
Next round is up.
These three guys you're going to be playing with.
All right, good luck.
My prediction was right.
Anybody's balls, please.
Spider-Man, where you been?
See, first one of three. I was the one who done that. Second
That. Play better!
Well, that was a terrible first ball. Let me update match play on this. This is Nick Paris. Yeah, so a few things to do on this game, but most of the time players, especially high-level players, really want to be in multi-ball or getting multi-ball ready. There are two main multi-balls in this game. There is that one, I think he was trying to backhand this shot right here for Doc Ock, yes. So a couple more shots there will... oh, did he actually? He got it started, okay. So yeah, he must have gotten credit for a couple of shots there. So that is, yeah, Doc Ock, you can get multiple multi-balls there. And then the other one is this stand-up target right here. You have to hit maybe a couple of times to light locks on your orbits. But there are a lot of other features going on in the game at the time, and I think that's going to be out of Doc Ock, unfortunately. But he might just try going straight back into it. Oh, no, he went for a lock there on that stand-up target. Took a danger, but yeah, his locks are lit on an orbit. This one... I think it might be set up to require 2 hits to that stand-up target for each lock, so yeah, and that was an out lane, unfortunately. But yeah, there's a the shot here. That's the Venom shot. Here's a Sandman shot right here. This is a bank of stand-up targets, and you can get in there and then shoot targets behind that. There's Green Goblin over here. It's kind of dangerous, so I tend to only go for that when. Like by accident or when the ball is bouncing around into it. And yeah, wow, that was a quick ball save on this game here. And then you can get white shots to light Spider-Man modes, and those also kind of just go around in the background. But really, I think people are mainly going to be, if you can get it under control, mainly going for Doc Ock and the black suit multi-ball, which is the one with that green shot. But that, I mean, Sandman up the middle, if you can survive that, and it, like he's, then that could be good points. So yeah, don't sleep on that. But if you can do it in multi-ball, then that's even better because it's, you've got a little bit of safety there. Oh, I think actually that. Oh yeah, I'm up. Yeah, the backhand into the Doc Ock shot is really rough. You gotta get that upper flipper down really quickly to so that it's not in the way. All right, that was a ball save. He's still got his locks lit on the orbits. All right, you have to go all the way around. Oh, did that? Okay, that counted it. All right, that was generous there. I guess it's virtual locks. Yeah, so we've got Luke coming up here. And then after this, we are going to flash. Alright, so Luke's focusing on Sandman at the moment. And he's probably pretty close to finishing it. It's a couple million points just, for finishing. And yeah, outlanes are hungry. Alright, yeah, there's a top lane skill shot if you can get the ball through the blinking lane. That's a ball save. Alright, nice catch there. Just trying to get it under control. Found the end lane there. Spelling Hero, I think, is a Lights of Mystery award. Alright, three-way combo into the Sandman. And again to the outlaw. Alright. Coming up for ball 3, just a moment. Yeah, this game has been made substantially more difficult. There is often a post here, but that has been taken out. So, I could not get into my Doc Ock shot for the second time to actually start that multi-ball. So, see, there's Nick right in there again. 3 shots this time for the next multi-ball. So he's got to do some work to get in there, but it's the same, just keep shooting that one shot. I wasn't able to do that, so. And, oh, that was rough. See if he did not catch me in bonus. These are not amazingly high scores here on this game, but it has been made difficult for the tournament next weekend. More difficult than usual. It's a ball save. And yeah, wow. All right, we just got Jace coming up. skill shot. He's got his orbits lit for the black suit lock. That was a shot to Sandman, and that's a ball save. All right. He's got to be pretty close to finishing Sandman, so you get, I think, 2 million points for doing that. So that, unfortunate. That was a mean shot to the out lane. I think the rubber's a bit taken off those as well. So, all right, we're going to be moving now to Flash. Just a moment. All right, so Flash, actually not terrible ball there. So getting all of these targets down will light your spinner here and these star rollovers, so that can be valuable. It will also increase the value of this. Oh, Dirty Pool, thank you for the raid. Yeah, it will also increase the value of this right lane here. Then getting 1, 2, 3 will give you double bonus. Getting 1, 2, 3, 4 will give you triple bonus. Hitting this stand-up target here, like your pop bumpers for 1,000 points a hit, that can be valuable if you're going up there to get your 1, 2, 3 letters, or if you've got your spinner lit and are going back up there. This one here on the right side, there's a stand-up target there. That doesn't do a huge amount for you actually. So normally your in lanes, are worth 1,000 points and a bonus advance. If you get this stand-up target here, it gives you 3,000 points and 3 bonus advances for your in lane. So that can be valuable, but for the danger of shooting that shot, maybe not so much. And then, yeah, there's this saucer right here. So right now it's 5,000 points. If you complete this bank, Or if you complete this bank, then it's 10,000 points, and then the next one will be extra ball, which is set to, I think, actual extra ball and not points. So, yeah. And then, so yes, praise the Great Pyramid from Dirty Cool there. I think the only other thing on this game here is these targets here. So they will give you, I think, 5,000 points for completing it the first time, 20,000 points for the second, 10,000 points for the second time, and 20,000 points for the third, and then 50,000 after that. So I am going to be up for my ball too, just a moment.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, your top lane progress does carry over from ball to ball, so if you don't get 1, 2, 3 at least, then you'll be, whatever you do get, you'll be that much closer to completing 1, 2, 3 on your next ball. Yeah, that shot there that's kind of a 50-50, honestly. Like, sometimes you get a good bounce and sometimes you don't, so, all right. Yeah, and then sometimes this punch can be either, it can go nicely all the way up to the top, or sometimes it can brick. So that was a nicer plunge there. You can't move your top lanes, so you just take whatever the game gives you there. Yeah, thank you. We are having a nice day here. This is our monthly second Saturday tournament. The second Saturday of every month we have a big, kind of our main tournament here at the Collective. But actually next weekend is going to be a pretty big pinball weekend for us here. We've got a summer school tournament for our local Bells and Chimes chapter is hosting, I think, up to 64 players for all weekend. I think 4 tournaments. So starts Friday evening at, I think, around 6 p.m., all day Saturday and a good part of Sunday. And so, yeah, Jace has 2 of his first 2 top lanes. So if he can get that 3, then that'll be double bonus. Nice bounce there. Flippers on this one are kind of not. They don't do necessarily what you expect them to do sometimes. So it can be difficult to pass from one side to the other. But dead bounce works nicely. Yeah, right now it's just 100 points a spin on that spinner, but if he completes those remaining 2 drop targets on the left, then it'll get up to 1,000 points a spin. So just 1 more now. And yeah, okay, just missed it there. But yeah, if you can get that down, get your spinner lit, and then find and rip that spinner. Oh, unfortunate there. All right, I'm up for ball 3. All right. Yeah, I was gifted an in lane there. All right. So, all right. Luca's stepping up. We'll see here if he's able to catch Nick first. Meanwhile, Simpson's Pinball Party is going on next door. They're still in their first game. Let's see here what else we've got. We've got Iron Maiden still on the first game, and yeah, so we'll definitely have plenty to go for to hop in on. So yeah, it looks like the group on Simpson's Pinball Party is going to Stingray, and the group on Iron Maiden is going to Ollie. We haven't seen either of those yet. Okay, here's Luke. See if we can get that one. Would be the first thing to do. Okay, he's getting a couple of drop targets there on the right now, or on the left. Sorry. There we go. That's up to the top. That didn't find the one lane. And that's an out. So he did pass Nick though. So yeah, it did not catch up to Jace. So Jace is currently in second place, and we'll see if he can catch me. Yeah, so looks like Stingray might be a good game to go to next because it's pretty close to this, and the other group is still on Spider-Man. If they're not... Okay, so Chase now has double bonus. If we can get that 4 lane, that'll be triple bonus. And nice in lane there. Didn't quite get any bounces off that pop bumper there. And there, that could... Nope, didn't get it towards the 4. All right, so it looks like that's going to do it for this game. But yeah, let me find another game to move to here really quick.
Let's find it.
Yeah, I was just going to move it straight to their next game of Stingray because this is player 4, but he told me to put it on here, so... all right, so he got a danger. He's currently in 4th place, it looks like. Oh, this is Jason Newman. I need to update the match play information. Yeah, so it looks like he is looking to get out of last place and not going to do it. So, all right, I'm going to move to their next game, which is Stingray right next to it. So just a moment.
Fuck, I hate this menu.
Yep, they're terrible.
You guys can get started.
Oh, yes.
All right, this is Stingray. Same players. Let me update the game here.
There's no devout, so this is too damn old.
So yeah, this game all about getting into the saucer. You can do this saucer or this saucer. They're both the same thing. The top one is a little safer, easier to get into and easier to get out of. Safer to get out of anyway. But the first time you get into it, it'll be 5,000 points. The next time, it's going to light your spinner for, I think, 1,000 points a spin, and it'll also light these rollover buttons here for 1,000 points a spin. And the spinner lane and that right rollover lane are the ways that you get back up to the top to get back into the saucer. So now he's got his spinner lit and his... oh, no, that was just the first one. So it's just... his next one will light the spinner. If you can get into it a third time, that will give you double bonus, although bonus not so valuable on this game. And then the fourth time is 55,000 points, and then that will light. And after that, it will light an extra ball on one of your in lanes, and that will be a that'll be points on this game. And then it goes back around. I think once you've completed all of those awards, it will go back to being 5,000 points every time, unless you collect your extra ball, in which case it will alternate. It will relight your extra ball, so you can collect more points that way. All right, so Rob's got. Yeah, managed to get back up, but hasn't found the spinner or the saucer yet. Nice ski pass. There's a good spinner rip. Not lit yet, but hopefully he will hop in, bounce into that saucer. Good save there. There we go. So that did light his spinner now. So and his right lanes. So if you can find the spinner again, then that will be valuable, and hopefully get back up there to collect more saucers. Those right buttons are also lit as well. Yeah, those drop targets on the left side, not super valuable. It's 10,000 points for completing it. So, I mean, that's not nothing, but you can get 55,000 points from one hit to the saucer. So if you can get up there, then that's the way to do it. If you can get it to stick in the saucer, anyway. I usually find on this game a full plunge will stick it into the saucer. Although, yeah, that may have, it may have changed, but I wouldn't expect them to adjust that. But nice save there. And that lower saucer, you can... Oh, that was mean. You can get into it from the front, but you can also get into it from the back. There's like a post here, but you can get into it on either side if you happen to have a slow-moving ball kind of up against the back of it. Nice save there. And, yeah, out lanes are hungry today. All right, Jesse did not quite get the saucer, just rimmed out of there. Nice drop catch, and there's the saucer. Next one will light his spinners, and no. Yeah, bonus not really valuable on this game. There's an advanced bonus target here. There is an advanced bonus button here. I think that might just advance when lit, honestly. You can advance on the out lane, so that's what a lot of players have been doing thus far, which is, not ideal. But honestly, I don't know if there's any other advances. You don't advance on your in lanes, it looks like, so alley passing isn't necessarily a valuable thing to do. And you really don't want to shoot for this dead end shot, so and you really don't want the out lanes. So yeah, I mean, bonus, if you can play long enough, then it can kind of just accumulate. But there we go, there's 5,000 points on that, and can he bounce it back into the saucer? No. But there's a sneak in from the back, so now his spinner is lit and his right buttons are lit. All right, there's a bailout to the bonus advance. And all right, a nice in lane ski pass, spinner. Spinner. Oh, just hopped over that lower saucer there. Next award is double bonus, but so that's not super valuable. But the 55,000 points after it is pretty nice. But maybe we'll see somebody get to it this game. But Robert's now, pretty substantially in the lead. But this is just halfway through ball 2. All right. Well, that is not ideal. But Robert's still, in the vicinity of Jesse anyway, for second place, and we'll see how Jason gets treated on a ball 2. And he did not find the back of the saucer there. And that, we'll see if he gets into this. Do it there, but yeah, it's tough. There we go. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, it's tough with it bouncing side to side at the top like that. But all right, there. All right, try to get it under control. Yeah, you can get back up to the top from either flipper. The right flipper is the spinner. The left flipper can get you these, this lane here to get back up. All right, Jesse got the spinner, or the saucer on the plunge, trying to get light spinner. Didn't get it there, but maybe some bouncing. Oh, yeah, not a friendly bounce from the lower one either. And the out lane that has been taking everyone. All right, but he is up to 127 now. Robert's at 204.
I thought it was going to hit the rail. No, I thought it was going to hit the draw target and keep it.
And, all right, he's been pretty good at finding that now. Oh, there's a power in lane. And there's a spinner. Oh, that was just the first saucer. I thought he had gotten up there, honestly. But all right, there's spinners lit and the right lane. And nice ski pass over there. Couldn't find the spinner on that one, but gets another shot at if you can survive. May get thrown back up into the saucer there. Okay, there. Now we're back under control. Found the spinner. And oh, nice save there.
Thank you.
It's okay, into the saucer for double bonus. Let's see if we can get anybody find that 55,000 point shot here. And no, not on Robert's turn. But he's at 400,000 now. And then we got Robert Montanez. And nails the saucer on the plunge for 5,000 points. And quick around the world there. And another outlane. Alright, so we'll see what Jason is able to do here. He's at 55,000 points, needs to double his score to catch up to third place. And then not much beyond that to catch up to second place.
Nope, still nothing.
Alright, so that is a nice feed to the saucer there. And an in lane.
Get up there. Hard. Come on.
Alright, right, and now
Thank you. I dig it.
just trying to get it back under control. Okay, there we go. Ski pass.
I can't time it.
Just missed the spinner there. All right, we'll see if he goes for the right lane. The right lane is a nice shot. If you can, it's just as good as the spinner for getting you back up to the top.
Just missing him. Come on, man.
And sometimes I find that going through the right lane is more likely to stick in the saucer, but and
That's okay.
rainbow to the out lane, and that did just pass Robert. Anyway, let's see here if we've got any other matches still going. Nope, that is the last match still going. So when they enter those, we will start a new round. Looks like Jonathan Morales, Nick Poclatar, Zach Terry, Victor Evans, Brian Betcher, Michael Bulla, Brian Stinchcombe, and Kevin Fincher are in the top group at the moment with another hour and 10 minutes or so to go. All right, next round is up. Let's see what we've got here. Game of Thrones Memory Lane, we haven't seen. World Cup Soccer Harlem Globetrotters, I don't think that we've seen. Yeah, so why don't we do World Cup Soccer and Harlem Globetrotters? Oh, actually, Robert, we just saw Robert there. Let's do Game of Thrones and Memory Lane. Just a moment. Alright, let me update the match play information here. I'm going to be player 4 on Iron Maiden, so I might have a little bit of time. Yeah, so Game of Thrones. First thing you do is you choose a house. It looks like he has chosen House Stark. If you... if you choose House Stark, that gives you... every house gives you a benefit somehow on the... some kind of a benefit on the action button. In this case, the action button will complete any mode that you... complete any house that you happen to be in. Yeah, the dragon, actually, there is kind of a... it's like a Yegoff shot on F-14 Tomcat, or a rocket shot on the game of Guardians of the Galaxy. So it will... you can collect mystery awards in there. You can start Battle for the Wall, but it will also rocket the ball back at you. Yeah, so it looks like Luke has chosen Baratheon as his house. So Baratheon will give you a benefit of using the action button for a side, an outlane ball save. You have to activate it before you hit the outlane switch. So it's not as kind as like the life ring on Jaws, for example, but that can save you for an outlane. You can, once per game, complete these targets and get you a save on both outlanes. All right, Nick Poclatar is coming up. We'll see what he chooses. Tyrell is the choice that he's making, so that will light one of your in lanes. It alternates with flips, but that will light an in lane for a shot multiplier. So if you go through the lit in lane, then whatever shot you go through next will be multiplied, and that can be pretty nice. But yeah, let me see where I am. I think I have to go play. Just a moment. Looks like I need to adjust my player camera. I usually do have it set so you can see the action button, but it's tilted a little up right now. Yeah, so yeah, basically shooting their shots around the playfield, shooting the same shot multiple times will kind of activate a house battle. You can start those by going straight up the middle. So if you have a battle ready, like, yeah, so you can choose a battle here. You always get, at least at the start of the game, you always get the house that you have chosen as an option. So you know, that can be useful, especially you know, there's certain houses can be valuable. I like Baratheon, honestly, because that one can be a very valuable battle that you probably want to play as a single battle by itself. But you can qualify 2 battles at the same time and play them both concurrently. And some battles kind of stack very well together in terms of the shots overlapping. So other major thing you can do on this game here, if you can get both of these targets, then that will light a multi-ball, or that will light a lock up this center ramp here. And if you can yeah, once you have a lock lit, then you have to collect it before you can light your other one. So you know, it's kind of nice to, once you've lit a lock, try to collect it immediately, because if you happen to hit those dangerous green targets again, it won't give you any more progress toward your multi-ball if you haven't collected a lock that's already lit. So let's see here. He's got Lannister is his only choice, so he's going to go into that. So Lannister is collecting those yellow stand-up targets to light gold, and then that will give you that will open up shots for you. But that was right down the middle, unfortunately. Yeah, I missed. Oh, I'm up again. Just a moment. Okay, so Sean is up, and he's in Joust, so he's, I think this is a Lannister, or a Tyrell, I forget. He did choose Tyrell, so it makes sense that that's going to be that. So yeah, Jousting can be valuable, because you can get it, you can get a really nice score for looping shots there. All right, starting ball 3. We got Chris. It's a ball save. Yeah, so he chose Stark, and that will let him, if he can get into a battle, then that would have let him use the action button to complete it. It's only 5 million points to complete it, so it's not necessarily super valuable in terms of points, but if you want to go for like Hand of the King, just make it through battles, then that's a good strategy for it. If you happen to stack 2 battles at the same time, that's not going to it's only going to end one of them for you. Alright, so, but it looks like, yeah, Nick and Sean both have some good scores going. They're going to be going to Memory Lane as their next game. All right, here's Luke. Yeah, there's a skill shot is just going through the lit top lane, fairly standard. There's probably super skill shots as well. I don't know this game to that extent, honestly. He's got a lock ready up the middle, and yeah, you can backhand it. It's easier with a forehand. That battering ram that's lit blue currently, right there, that can give you playfield multipliers. It can also make you progress towards wildfire, which is a nice I think it's like a mode that you can have going on there. So he is, alright, starting up Baratheon, and down the middle, unfortunately. Let me check in really quick on Iron Maiden. Alright, so looks like I've got one more player before me on Iron Maiden. Nice catch there for Nick. He is, can't tell what house he chose. Is that Greyjoy, maybe? Yeah, I think Greyjoy, the advantage of that one is that it will let you, if you defeat another house in a battle, then you can actually get their benefit. But, alright, well that's a quick out for him, and I think he's got a lead over Sean, but we'll see if Sean can catch up here. Alright, he's got, got a battle lit up the center. And, oh, I'm sorry, okay, I missed that. But yeah, looks like game over, so I'm going to move to Memory Lane, and then I'm going to need to play my last ball of Iron Maiden. So just a moment. All right, yeah. Looks like I'm gonna need to get to get up on Iron Maiden here, but yeah, I'll hopefully be able to commentate in just a moment. Actually, might have a little bit of time. So, things you can do on this game. Kind of the most valuable thing is to get an in lane. If you go through an in lane, that will light the spinner on the same side. So if you can go through the right in lane like this, that lights the right spinner. And you rip that, and that's good. Either of the saucers is worth 5,000 points, so getting into that is a quick 10,000 for both of those. And that left saucer gave him double bonus. This one now is lit for triple bonus, but that one will unlight. Okay, yeah, I get to play my game just a moment.
I'm out.
What song were you listening to? Tripping on Love. You look like you were into this song. Oh, I got you too. Do not move the machine.
It might be still jiggling a little bit. At least you
I honestly don't know where the bonus counter is on that. So like, I could have had a lot. I had 3x, but I had 1x, so that might have just been like 3,000. So like, I don't know. Been a lot. Could have been
Yeah, unfortunately, we've moved on to Matahari, which is a pretty quick playing game, so I don't know that I will be able to commentate much on this. Anyway, enjoy this, and I will hopefully be able to catch it if the game ends before mine does. But anyway, enjoy this.
Right over the switch, close the gate, and I lost it like and the gate came up.
Not bad, not bad. There's more.
The ruling right now is that's difficult. Now, if the right outline.
It ends at 6, right?
All right, this is my game of Matahari. So let me update the match play information. This is the middle of ball 2. Brian has a substantial lead over the rest of us. But all right, I am up for now for my ball. Yeah, so on most Mataharis, what you want to do is just get into this saucer as much as possible until you get to 5x bonus multiplier. But this one is a little bit different. We're running custom code on it. So this is, you need to get in the saucer. You also need to get the A and B lanes. You can also get A and B through the orbits. And you can, a clean shot will go all the way around. So yeah, that one, if that had been just a little bit cleaner, it might have gone all the way around to get from A to the B orbit as well. But yeah, outlanes on this game can be mean, so Cayman got a very nice bounce there. But Brian had a heck of a ball 1. Sorry about the glare here, but that's 341,000 there. Looks like 400,000 or so is the best score on this game. But it looks like actually Cayman got up to 263, so that's nice. She had a stuck ball on her ball too, but recovered nicely, it looks like. And John gets the saucer. So, all right, I'm up to play my last ball of the game. All right, well, it looks like we're pretty close to being done here for this round. So Future Spa, Flash, and Harlem Globetrotters are all still going, but they are on ball 3. So let's just take a look here at our room camera. Yeah, this is kind of our main room here at the Austin Pinball Collective. We have about 100 machines, pretty close to that anyway. We are getting set up for a major tournament this coming weekend, summer school. So things have been moved around. We're trying to clear up some space. Maybe probably maybe tomorrow night or Monday night. Sorry, we'll probably start kind of packing some games away just to have a little bit more seating area, because they're going to have like 64 players here this weekend for a Bells and Chimes weekend-long tournament. And we want to make sure we have plenty of place to sit. But yeah, we've got this row goes further down that way. We've got a room here that's got a few machines in them. We've got another room here that's got a few machines in them. We've got some machines down right here, and then this way we've got a whole other section. So like 3 or 4 more rooms that way. So. Yeah, we've got we've got a pretty nice collection here. This is all of these machines are loaned by their owners. So this is a collective. It is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that we are dedicated to preserving and educating about pinball. We've got a museum in our front room that kind of walks you through some of the history of pinball. We've got some at least one pre-war machine. We've got some wood rails, including a Humpty Dumpty, which is the first one with powered flippers. We've got some games that don't have flippers. We've got a bingo machine. We've got through the different eras, but it's a little bit disheveled at the moment because we've pulled some games out of there for the tournament this coming weekend, because we want everything to be really in this main room here. But yeah, we are just waiting on. I know this Future Spa here is being played. Robert Montanez is on that currently. We'll see what player he is. Yeah, he is player 4 on that. Looks like Harlem Globetrotters, they have put their scores in. So maybe there is a game going on a Flash right there, but I don't. It does look like maybe that is Amanda Fincher maybe playing on that. And yeah, if so, then she is player 3 on ball 4. I didn't see that one. Anyone on that before, but yeah, so she is player 3 on, I would assume it's probably ball 3, but I can check on that. But yeah, it looks like if well, we'll see if anybody comes up after Wayne, but we're just really waiting on this round, that Flash game, I think. But yeah, we can take a quick look here at the standings really quick. Nick Poclatar is currently on top. Jonathan Morales, Zachary Terry, Michael Bulla, Victor Evans, Brian Betcher, Colin McAlpine, Robert Byers. So top 8 make it to an A finals. They're going to be competing in a Papa style, except it sounds like we're actually, instead of doing the traditional 4-2-1-0, we're doing 7-4-2-0, I think, to make it a little bit more interesting for a little bit more. So if you win your first 2 games outright, you're not necessarily as guaranteed to survive, kind of, or to take a win in that round. We also have a Group B. Next 4 players get into Group B, and then the next 4 players after that get into a novice, or really it should be a C because it's not necessarily a novice. And we've got some players who are only eligible for different areas. So We see some are A restricted, meaning they're not eligible for anything other than the A finals. Some are B restricted, so I am B restricted. So right now, even though I'm kind of in the range of the novice finals, I cannot qualify for that. Amanda is still playing on Flash right now, but is also B restricted. And then we've got some others there. We've got some very nice trophies. They're basically coasters. You can kind of see them here on the table. So one of our members, Rebecca Salem, Bex Rex on Instagram, often has made 3D printed trophies for us, but they just recently got a UV resin printer for it's a printing, not a 3D printer, but a 2D printer.
Round is up.
Oh.
We will play this round if we start a new round at 6:05 or earlier. If it's 6:05 or earlier.
Okay, next round is up. Let's see here what we've got.
As soon as we hit 6:05, then no new rounds begin. So good luck this round. Rounds are up.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Ninja Eclipse or Cheetah, so I'm going to go ahead and just follow my group here to make it easier. So yeah, let me get on that here really quick. Just a moment.
Where are you hiding?
All right, this is Ninja Eclipse from Turner Pinball. They are, Trey has just gotten us stuck on that drop target. It will free itself after a ball search. But yeah, that should do a ball search to free it. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, it did consume his ball save time, so if it had not gotten to a flipper on the kick out, then that would have been unfortunate as well. But yeah, so Trey has his locks lit now, and he's got a battle lit, so you need to hit this drop target a couple of times. So he's going in right into the second of the battles. They're ordered in terms of increasing difficulty, so he's chosen the second one, which is a popular choice, and that one, the shots are here on this center ramp and here on the right ramp. And because he has his locks lit, you light those by getting these two stand-up targets. Then you can lock balls here, and because that's the shot for the mode, then that's good. I've got to play my ball here. So just a moment.
Only minions wait at the castle.
Battle is lit.
Behind it, watch yourself.
Wow. Your soul is mine.
That was straight to two. Yeah, I didn't think I would do that. That's crazy town. How long has it been? How long has it been a break show? I don't know.
Yeah, that went straight to tilt there. I didn't think I moved it that much, but I think it's maybe a tight tilt for the tournament today. Anyway, so yeah, I didn't get didn't get my battle going. I did get both my locks lit, I believe. Maybe just one of them, I don't know. So right now Trey had started a battle, and if you do start a battle, you are in that battle until you complete it. So even though he... Raise Your Friend, thank you for the follow. Hamburger Hunk, yeah, we do like this game, and it doesn't get it shown enough, so I'm happy to put it on stream. It will be in our tournament this coming weekend, yeah, that was unfortunate. It didn't quite tip over as much as Jason thought it would. All right, and Colin is up. Oh, and thank you for the follow earlier, Rezos. I'm sorry for missing that. That's tough to commentate on games when you're not playing in them. So I do probably put myself on stream more than I deserve to be, but it does make it easier to commentate. But anyway, let's see how Colin approaches this. So yeah, we know how to start a battle. Bash this and shoot behind it. Light your locks here. Collect your locks here. This scoop here is lit for commies. So Kami is like an ally. So you can get things like your combos award more points, multi-balls award more points, that kind of thing. Here is a mystery scoop here. It's not lit at the moment. That is danger, not a tilt for Colin. But yeah, you light your... thank you for the follow, Adam Charnes, or Charnes, something like that. Yeah, so there are gear lanes here that will light your mystery awards here. Yeah, so Trey still, because he started that second battle, I don't want to pronounce the names of the battles because they're... All right, that is an unfortunate outlane short ball save and no grace period on it either. So, all right, I'm up for my ball too.
Reach the castle gate.
Yeah, it's always nice. This is streaming room is right next to a TV that's showing this, so it's always nice to see yourself drain on your way back. But yeah, there's Jason took a double danger and a tilt for that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, other things you can do. I was shooting for this loop here. If you're able to loop this. It is a very loopable shot. If you can loop it 3 times, you get a 1.5x playfield multiplier. 3 more times is 2x, and then 3x. So that is, I think it lasts for like 30 seconds, something like that. So that can be pretty valuable. You can also loop this center ramp here because it feeds nicely back down to your flipper. And if you can do that a few times, it'll start a combo frenzy, and that can be worth some good points. See, there is... yeah, your Kami, I don't know if we've seen anybody get into this, but that is where you light your allies. If you don't have them lit, then there are stand-up targets here and here that you can hit to relight them. There is a kickback. You have to spell samurai, so S-A-M-U-R-A-I. And that will light your kickback. You might have some progress spotted for you already at the start. I don't know. I think that might depend on settings. So Colin has his battle ready to start, and he gets in there and starts it. So see, he is, it looks like, yeah, going to pick this. I think this is kind of the standard mode to start with. It's not necessarily the one that's considered the easiest, but it stacks very well with multi-ball. So that's a double danger. Yeah, I think that they realized maybe this is a little bit tight. We did move this earlier this week, for the tournament. I leveled it when I moved it, but I didn't check the tilt, and I don't know if they adjusted the tilt for the tournament. But maybe we do need to make it a little bit less hostile, because you can't really get away with anything on this. Colin just waiting for it to settle for a bit. Yeah, the tilt bob is kind of like a pendulum that's inside. It's making, if it makes contact with a metal ring, then that will give you a warning. If it does it 3 times, then that will end your ball with no bonus. So, I mean, so far nobody has any kind of bonus built up, and you can get 0 points in bonus on this game, but still, you don't want to tilt. You'd like to keep your ball alive. So, there's Colin is, I think. Yeah, he's making that center ramp there is a. All right. Yeah, he's not able to keep that loop going. But yeah, that center ramp right now is a mode shot, and it can do combo frenzy, so that can be valuable there. But that's an outlane, and you couldn't do anything to stop it with the tilt the way it is. He is in the lead now with a whopping 2.9 million points, and he did get a 0-point bonus there. So, yeah, we will see here Trey stepping up. All right, so that's ball 1 locked. That is kind of a very narrow shot there, but I find often, well, he's not having a problem hitting it. I like to sometimes hold my my right flipper up to widen the entrance of that just a bit, but he just nailed it. So he starts Ninja Storm multi-ball. And probably going to get some good points here. He's still in his battle. He's got 4 of 12 shots made. So right now, I think the main shots he needs to make are those the center ramp. Unfortunately, I think he just drained out of the multi-ball. But he's up to 10 million points already. So that is a substantial. Taking a warning, just 1, but couldn't save it. So 10 million is a substantial lead at the moment. So I'm up for my ball 3.
I refuse to see you give up. Reach the castle gate.
Select your own boss battle.
With the red shots. refuse to like Connie. Lock is lit.
Use this wisely to humble your enemy.
Money is lit. Shoot the shrine scoop.
Mystery is ready. Do you finally give up?
It's worked out.
The only hits.
All right, I was able to play just a little bit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not comfortable with Jason and Colin behind me, but so Jason not really gotten a chance to play so far this game. But there he starts his battle, chooses the same one, and oh, unfortunate. So that is going to be, unfortunately, a fourth place for Jason. And then Colin coming up. So he's got his locks lit. He's in the that same battle mode. Only has one shot in progress. You can see your progress here on the back box. So he's made 1 out of 12 shots. I was 11 of 12. So if I had been able to get up this ramp one more time, I would have had been able to finish it there. Or I don't know if you finish it automatically, or if you have to go up to that hitting that drop target to finish it or not. But yeah. So Colin, if he can get a combo frenzy going, which is right on that shot, or if he can get his multi-bell going, he can absolutely destroy this game. If he can get a multiplier going just like that, there's 1.5x, then, but, oh, that is a mean feed there. So, all right, we are going now to Cheetah, which is going to be our second game. Just a moment.
Cheddar.
All right, we are retroactively loosening the tilt on Ninja Eclipse. It sounds like it was basically up against the ring. Let me update that, and now I am up. So just a moment. Sorry? Oh, well, I can see it. So for this game, I can see it, but.
tilt is off center. It was like resting against the ring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Colin is looking at the tilt. Sounds like it is the tilt mechanism itself is off center. So the game was level, but the tilt not so much. Anyway, this game, what you would like to do is, I mean, Jason is doing a better job of it than either Trey or I were able to do. But yeah, so the first job that you want to do is complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that has lit collect bonus here. Now on a typical cheetah, that collect bonus will stay lit forever. You can just keep shooting that lane forever. On this one, it will be lit for collect once, and you have to, once you collect it, you can have to redo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to relight it. The second time you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, though, so it will take your bonus all the way up to max. So you can get 100,000 points in bonus as base. So the second time you complete it, if you don't, like if you, so when Jason starts his ball 2, he will have that collect still lit actually, but he will be at minimum bonus, so collecting it immediately won't really do much. But if he completes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then that will give him maximum bonus, and he can collect then. You can also get up here for bonus multipliers. So if you can, a good plunge is to kind of plunge on top of this pop bumper and hope you can get those cleared, because you can get up to 5x bonus there. Actually, maybe even more than that. I don't know if it goes beyond 5x in terms of stacking those. I don't think that it does, but we'll see. Good slap from Trey there. But yeah, so another really nice thing to do on this game, spinners are worth, most of the spinners, their base value is 1,000 points a spin. This upper spinner is 3,000 points a spin no matter what. You can get the other 2 spinners lit for 3,000 points a spin, but to do that you have to complete a row up here, and you have to get, so right now he's got his leftmost drop target down. He would need to get the other 2 drop targets down when it's on blue to be able to collect that. So that's really tough to do. All right, I am back up. Yeah, I got greedy there, and I went for my try to get my bonus advanced all the way up. But my collect will be lit again at the start of my ball 3, and your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 progress does carry over. So if you get up to 4 and then you drain, then you'll only need to hit 5 to complete it for your next ball. Completing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think beyond the third time, or beyond the second time, I think one of the options is to light special here in this lane. And then there may be like an extra ball or something. I don't know. I think it does light extra ball in your in lane on the third one, and the fourth one is the special, I believe. Very bouncy rubbers on this one. Other things, there are, oh, so now Jason has completed it twice, has his bonus up to 100,000 at max, so that left orbit, I mean, is super valuable right now. It's 100,000 points on the left orbit. So that's just 25,000 points, but it does spot him a number, so that actually spotted him his third completion. So he's got an extra ball lit on one of his in lane. There's a 100,000 point collect. He'll still get that 100,000 points in a ball bonus, and he did have I don't know if he had the 2x bonus already, because if so, then that could have been 200,000 points. He's at 820,000 now, so he might have already had that 2x. Yeah, so he's already getting close to completing again. But yeah, you can spot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers in several places. You can do it here, although you might not want to do that if you have it collect lit. You can do it here on the innermost end lanes, and you can do it here. You can also sweep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from this upper flipper. So you can, if you can get across there, then you can actually get like multiple or even all of them at the same time. I have done it, I think once. I have been able to do a full sweep. But yeah, that actually was like an ideal lane for him, because that was it went up and down and spotted 2, and then going through that innermost end lane as well gave him another one. So he's already got his collect lit now, but he's only at 30,000 points in bonus, so he might want to go for another collect. He's only 2 more targets away from getting that bonus maxed out. But he's just at 1x multiplier at the moment, I believe. Yeah, he doesn't have 2x lit yet. So it's 2x is what he will get for completing these, but this is what has actually been collected. I believe your multipliers do carry over from ball to ball. All right, see if you can find that 4, if that's what he's going for. Oh, he wants the right bank of drop targets. That will give you points, and then also it can give you a bonus multiplier. So yeah, he is just focused on that at the moment. So there, he's got that, and that gave him a bonus multiplier. He is now that innermost in lane gave him the 4. So he's almost, yeah, he's going to go ahead and take that. I think that might have actually advanced. I don't know if that advanced his bonus or not as well, but he is now at 543,000. So he's a good second place. Jason's over 1 million. Yeah, that's a 3,000 point spinner there, but he didn't really get a lot of spins out of it. But if you can find that, then that can be valuable. But yeah, so he's got 100,000 points coming in bonus times 2 at the moment, so another 200,000 there. So yeah, he is going specifically for those right drop targets. So yeah, he is up to 3x bonus now, so he's got 300,000 coming to him, if assuming he doesn't tilt. This one has a much more generous tilt than the Ninja Eclipse. I mean, it's definitely not, you can tilt, but it is not nearly the monster that Ninja Eclipse was. But I think that hopefully we have fixed that. All right, Colin's just one. Okay, there. So he is now at 4x, and is one more. Just needs the number 5 now to relight collect. All right, and that spotted it for him, so he collected on the way down. Good nudge there. That was a bonus advance in your outer in lanes, but bonus advance doesn't really do you a whole lot if you're already at max bonus. But he is 4x bonus. So we'll see if he can get this under control. If he can make it to 5x. See if he just passes it over again. I think that's probably his strategy. Yep. and nails that. So he is at 5x now, and that gave him completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can do a collect now, and ski pass. All right, survives, and he's gonna get that bonus on drain as well. So he is at all right. So yeah, 5x collect. He is at 2 million now. Hey.
Hi, it's me.
Sure. Yeah, we are seeing Colin demonstrate how to destroy
Change
this
the
machine.
size?
Yeah. Well, so yeah, the collect is only lit, I guess you were talking about the side drop targets here.
No.
Okay. Yeah. So he was going for these to get his bonus multipliers up, which
Okay.
is an easier way of doing it than up here.
Then that means that the custom ROM must have been installed then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it ever got installed.
Yeah, so this one you have to light collect through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's only collected once,
Yeah.
and then you have to
Yeah,
complete
you were
it
there
again.
whenever Chris was talking to me about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if he ever actually.
Yeah.
Got
So
it in there.
yeah, so the second 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maxes it out, so it boosts you all the way up to 100K in base. But yeah, every time you complete it, it will collect for you. And yeah, Trey got a nice sweep there. Not all of them, but got a few from that
Swap.
upper. Yeah.
Swapped.
Um,
I
but
watched one of your tutorials today.
oh well, thank you. Yeah, I've been spamming our YouTube channel with a ton of stuff because
I was very surprised at how many there already were.
yeah,
in
I think
there.
I got 23 of them, including this one.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, I still have some more that I want to do, but I'm trying to do the obscure, like the
Yeah,
more obscure
you did
ones.
tell me that, which makes sense. Like everybody's seen Game of Thrones at this point, you know.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I
this is
haven't.
a pretty liberal tilt. Too,
I haven't
huh?
done. Yeah, I haven't done any modern Sterns. I did Jurassic Park Home Edition because that's one you don't often
No,
see.
there isn't a tutorial out there that exists.
And
It's
I did Ninja Eclipse as well. So
Except Emily shared that with all of the bells. I was like, damn it, this was supposed to be my insider
Oh.
information. Everybody else was
well, I was
supposed
going
know.
to going to email you probably after tomorrow. I'm going to do some more tomorrow
Oh, yeah?
probably, and then
Yeah,
I want to get.
put it in our group chat, and I was like, damn it, Emily, this was supposed to be my secret fun stash.
Well, everybody should follow Austin Pinball Collective on YouTube, and they would see that they are there. So yeah, this tournament will be uploaded to YouTube as well. But I really ideally I would have, I don't know, maybe I should have made them unlisted or something, so you would have to so I didn't spam 23 videos in 3 days or whatever. But
also, I'm not the most avid YouTube user, so I don't know
Yeah.
what is annoying to people. I don't ever use it except literally.
Yeah.
It's just
So Trey just
tutorials
got it.
and then also bird videos for the cats. That's it. Those are all my YouTubers.
Yeah.
He's having a great ball.
Yeah, he's got his he's at double bonus now, and has got his collect relit, so he can do that. But yeah, he might. I mean, he might want to focus on those right drop targets to get multipliers up. But I mean, at this point, with 2x bonus and max, built up to 100,000, then that's still good points. So you might want to take that whenever. But
Yeah, I gotta study these games, not just from my being able to play, but I always get nervous TDing a tournament if there's a game I don't know well enough and somebody
Yeah.
tells me this is supposed to do this. I'm like,
yeah,
Kevin's actually helping me with notes that I don't have so far, so that I can focus on all the other fun summer school details.
yeah. So this one is kind of a custom ROM, so it's
Yeah.
not a lot of stuff does carry over.
Oh, he does have it lit though.
Yeah.
Does he know? Because I know they don't have this at What's Brewing, so
Yeah.
it might not be familiar. So. Oh yeah.
But yeah, he just needs one more drop target on the right for another multiplier, so that could be valuable.
There you go. And that good stuff.
But yeah,
He's at least making Colin have to play. Oh no, that's
No.
Newman. That's,
Yeah.
I didn't even see Collins was the other scorer. Damn. Lots of high scores.
yeah, and not mine. So thanks.
You got one more ball.
Yeah.
I didn't see what Trey's score looked like before this
Yeah.
ball, but I think
No,
he's killing it.
Trey and I were similar.
See, there you go.
Similar positions, I think. I think he had a little bit of a lead over me, but all right.
All right, good luck.
Yeah.
Do the same, or better. Alright, he has his bonus collect lit. But it's very low value. So he probably won't bother. He's just gonna keep going drops. That was a wacky use of that under flipper. Oh no. Nice. Alright, yeah, the tilt on this is much more forgiving than some of the other games we have in here today. For anybody who's been here and played Memory Lane and experienced the very mean, inconsistent tilt, I think we finally got a solution for it. Oh no. Cursed by the double out lane. Toast.
I got greedy. I was trying to get that last drop down for a multiplier, but I don't even think the first time would have given me a multiplier. So, I think, yeah, but still, I could have gotten 100,000 before I drained. But I mean, I needed something to catch up. So,
we're gonna have to have a crazy ball.
But yeah, you can.
Oh.
And that's going to spot him 4.
Very
and
tilt.
the 5. So
yeah, there was. I like that he didn't even try. All right, well, Colin wins, and I believe that is going to do it for. Yeah, we're past the time already. All right, so. There's still a group going though. Oh, okay. They are on Future Spa. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, they had an extremely long game on Game of Thrones, so. So Future Spa looks like they're putting the scores in. It does look like it. So. Oh yeah, because it looks like you got to walk off. Yeah. So let's take a look at the standings then, see where people are. Yeah, so I get to sit here for the finals. That is always it's a mixed blessing. You half excitedly say it. That's pretty good. Yeah, so Nick Pockletire, Michael Bulla, Victor Evans, Jonathan Morales, Colin McAlpine, Amanda Fincher, Zach Terry, and Brian Betcher is going to move up. Yep. But Robert Byers could, 54 now. Yeah, he is A restricted. So if he, looks like he got maybe if he did, walk off. He was player 3 now. Okay. So, they're just starting. Oh, are they? Oh, okay. They just put all zeros. Yeah, I will get the rig moved over onto that then, so we can see it here for now. All right. You can commentate from the tiny view. All right. Let's see if we can get him before. No, he's going to start ball 1. Neil's too polite. I would have just walked straight to Byers and been like, take your hands off the machine. We're moving the rig here. Oh, right. That's why. So the player 2 score display is having one of the digits having issues, so I'm guessing we're playing players 1 and 3, so Nick and Claire already completed their games, so now we're just going to see Byers and Betcher go at it here as players 1 and 3. It's so strange, though. Like, Paul and I were here Wednesday night, specifically checking out Future Spa. All the digits seemed to work just fine. It was a miracle, but not today. Let's see, is there any drama on the cut line? Depends totally on what Byers does here. If he gets a 7, he's going to knock Zachary Terry out. What's up?
To be consistent with prior second Saturdays, what A division and B division cutoffs do you use for second Saturday?
Oh, do we not? I'll just put them in.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just put it in right now.
Okay.
I'm sitting here, might as well. Playing in a tournament that I am not running.
Yeah, so this is players 3 and 4 because it's.
Yeah, I realized that and explained to everybody.
Did that change in the middle of the day, or has it always been like that?
Middle of the day.
Okay,
yeah,
I thought
100,000 digit on player 2 is out.
Yeah, because I thought that we had seen a game earlier on this than it was. Played all 4 players.
I was just saying, Wednesday, Paul and I were here. You saw us. I was playing this to make sure all of them worked. All of them worked, but not now.
Yeah, Meteor's player 2 display is.
Is it still wonky?
Yeah, I mean you can tap it and see it, but that might be one that we want to play with 1 and 3 or something like that. And Fathom had some. Well, Kevin was the victim of
I heard some shenanigans.
outlane. So that one we saw at least three drains from the outlane not making it all the way around to the flipper. So
okay. No, he told me about this. I did take a look at that, and I wrote that down as a note. It does look like it's just the metal guide is a little bit further down than the one on the left. It's like very minimal, but you can see like that could make the difference. So it should be at least a simple fix.
And I think that was a pretty tight tilt as well. So.
Oh, okay. And.
But maybe that's been loosened. But
they hadn't updated the rank labels on the players on the. So I just did that for them. So now there's a little more drama, as Trey cannot be in B finals anyway.
Yeah.
So Byers here, he has really got to not get last. So we don't know what players want to do scores for, unfortunately. But if he gets third, then we're gonna have a damn tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
see.
Well, yeah.
It's not a great score so far.
Plunge player gets the gate open. Yeah, I know that. I was talking to. I'm drawing a blank. Okay, nice. Claire said that she was beaten by the plunge player, actually. So Nick and Claire. Oh, I haven't updated the match play information. I'm sorry. How dare you?
How dare I?
Yeah.
I only let Nadia push these buttons. I don't do the button pushing.
So I would guess that Nick did take the win on, or of their two.
We just don't know by how much.
So yeah, Claire may have gotten third place out of the two of them. From the, that was mean. I shouldn't have said that.
It's a lovely feeling when you're like, oh great. If I just would have done
Yeah.
nothing, I might have actually been better off. Thank you so much, Gabe.
I mean, she is a good player, but
this outlane situation really vexes me on this game. Like this tiny little thin piece of metal I'm supposed to remember is, keeping it from being an inlane. It shouldn't have been blue. That's why there's a problem. Like it tricks me because it's like the blue seems like the safe lanes. The red is bad. Don't go out there. But then there's a secret blue lane there.
Yeah. All right.
These are not great scores. Look, the plunge player's beating him though too. Holy moly!
All right, so Robert did get the gate on the plunge.
Not fine.
And that survived. Yeah, the first inline drop target is the easiest one to hit. You can backhand that one.
Because it's kind of protruding a little bit.
It is.
He's doing sexy backhand. I wonder if he heard me talking about this.
But yeah, the first one just lights your spinner, and then the next ones are 2x, 4x, and 6x bonus. So getting up to 6x is nice, but I mean, right now he's only got 2 letters in bonus, the T and E, so it's not a huge value.
It's kind of like on hot dogging. Do I go for the bonus multipliers when I have no bonus yet?
Yeah.
Okay. See, he's a little tight on the sexy backhand here. Discovered that if you just attempt to post pass, like hit it hard enough like you're trying to post pass, it's actually going to do a perfect little roll up for you.
Okay, he got into the spot a letter in that.
And then it.
Yeah, that kick out can be mean.
So now this is kind of big, 30,000. Like if Nick had gotten past that, then if Brian can get past it too, then there's just a problem.
Yeah. So Brian has just 2 letters as well. Oh, no, that's the plunge player. Now they have 3. And
that
spot one.
Of course.
So yeah, that one is at
Brian
least.
Looks so pissed right now watching this trick. Oh, and then a nice little dead bounce.
Yeah, but so that is 23,000. So.
Jeez.
Yeah. All right, and he got the. Yeah, I think he might have bumped that one out there, but
I thought that was
yeah, this that gap below that pop bumper is so mean. All right. got the spinners lit. They are hard to find on this game.
Yeah.
And,
no.
yeah.
Could have. Oh no. So Myers is lucky as hell right now. Look at that. Whew. But.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, we don't know.
So he probably got. So that means he got likely second. So
yeah.
there's not going to be any drama.
So Brian was just checking to make sure he was not beaten by the plunge player. But
there's still one more plunge player to go. Who knows if that one passes him?
Yeah. They have three advances at the moment. Could get another one on the plunge, but I don't think they're gonna. They're not. We don't care, I guess.
Unless it just goes in that left. Eject over and over again.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings.
They haven't updated it yet.
Okay. But yeah, Brian is already safe. He's moving
guaranteed.
on, even if he took last.
Looks like Byron's probably going to be kicking out Zach Terry down into B.
Yeah.
That looks like that means Kevin made B. He's going to be so excited. There we go. Kevin, look at the Finchers right above the cut
All
lines.
right, yeah.
Double Fincher cut line drama.
All right, and so then, so Nick Poclatari, Michael Bulla, Victor Evans, Jonathan Morales, Brian Bretcher, Colin McAlpine, Robert Byers, and Amanda Fincher for A.
He just had to squeeze 1 point ahead of me. See that? Just to take me down a peg?
Yeah, Zachary Terry, Rachel Morris, Robert Montanez, and Kevin Fincher are in B. And then the novice is going to be Jesse Bodell, Brian Stinchcomb, Claire Knapp, and Emily Glover Wilson. Assuming that
I'll see if she knows.
Everyone above, I think everyone
around for.
Yeah, but she's in. But all right, yeah. So I'm gonna get things set up here for the finals. Here we go for that. So it's gonna take just a little bit of time. I don't think there are any tiebreakers. But let me find out what's going on here. So this is, I believe, going to be like a Papa-style finals, except it's going to be 7-4-2-0 scoring, so that the winner, if you win twice in a row, you're not.
We have our top 8 with no tiebreaker for A division, so that is clean. B division is also clean, no tiebreaker. And novice, based on restrictions, is Jesse, Brian, Claire, and Emily. So Jesse, Brian, Claire, and Emily will be duking it out for the novice finals. So before we begin finals, we are going to do a raffle drawing for, not raffle draw, but a random draw for this lovely Metallica remastered Translite. Yes, very nice. Thank you for modeling that, Cayman, and thank you, Stern, for providing that. Stern Army event. Shout out to Stern. Thank you. And let's see, overview. You don't let me do that now. Randomizer. There we go. Pick a player. All right, and I'm gonna go. If anybody wants to watch it, it's over here.
Come on, 5,000! Come on, 5,000!
No whammies.
No whammies!
And the winner is Cayman. Okay, Cayman cannot win. Okay. We have to redraw. Pick a player. All right, trying again.
I can always do that. Everybody hold it. Like, damn it, this was a million times.
Christopher Welch! Chris Welch with the Translite win! Also get a picture really.
Everybody, group picture!
This one,
Group picture! Just gather here a little bit.
I can be in it too.
Can be in it.
Then you finish it off.
You're here, you qualify.
Yeah.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Cool, thank you. I all need you to sign this disclosure that you're okay with me posting it.
Happen to have a rubber band.
so we are just waiting now on things to get set up here. Okay, it looks like they've got their players already in the A finals. Let me go ahead and update the match play link for the finals really quick.
Give us a second to set up, and all that started, and then we'll get these going, and then
A division finalist.
All right, there is the finals link. Let me pin that one. Yeah, so we are just gonna get some players to pick the games. As soon as I know some of the games, then I will get the rig moved over. So I'm gonna step out for a moment.
If like another group picks a game for their entire finals bank, it's locked out for any of the other groups. So yeah, there's plenty of games here. We don't want to be waiting around. Okay, start tournament for A finals. Okay, I need Nick, Jonathan, Brian, and Amanda as group 1. And Nick, as you're walking up, think about what games you want to pick. It has to be 2 from one category and 1 from the other. Your choice of whether it's 2A and 1B or 2B and 1A. And your also choice about the order you want to play them in. Okay, hold on. Game of Thrones. And also you cannot, if you advance and have the pick, you cannot pick them again during the finals yet. All right, Harlem for game 2, you said? Harlem. Cool. And game 3? I'm good. Okay, Jonathan. Last available, you'll be player 4 when you went down all 3 games.
Yes.
Cool.
Thank you, sir.
And Brian. Betcher, sorry.
Right
here. Yes. Last available in all 3 games, you get player 3. Do you want that? Amanda, you want to go first? Nice choice. Nick, you'll be second. Hey, Amanda, is there a way for me to do that in the same play order in all 3 games?
No, and it sucks. And I have a whole list of notes to send out about what would be really nice, and that's a big one of them. Yep. Because otherwise I have to keep going back and forth and just try to memorize the letters. A, N, and J, and then everybody double.
Okay, group 1 is set. Group 2, Michael, Victor, myself, and Rob. So Michael, they are right behind you. So you can pick any of the games that are listed as active, so the ones we use in the tournament. Okay, Wick and Stars, and then what would be your game 3?
Position. Either category.
And it can be, yeah, because you've already have 1 from A and 1 from B, you can pick whatever you want. It just can't be one of these 3. In that where you want John Wick as game 1?
You gotta pick.
You have to pick. You have to tell me. Okay. So Paragon first, and what's game 2? Wick, and then game 3 will be Stars. Wow. We're riding the lightning in group 2, baby. Victor. Third on all 3 games? Cool. I'll go 4th. Okay, so Michael, Rob, Victor, then me on all 3 games.
that is terrible. Let me fix that alignment there. But Group 2 is going to be playing on. Oh, are they doing Paragon first? Okay, let me change that really quick then. Sorry about that. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, So this is good. This group is going to do Paragon, John Wick, and Stars, and the other group is doing Game of Thrones, Harlem Globetrotters, and Congo. I might have picked that group, but I can't stream Congo at the moment in its current location, so I'm kind of limited to this right now. But yeah, so on this game. Kind of the main things to do are build up bonus and bonus multipliers. So you can build up bonus. There are some advanced bonus targets here and here, but the best way to advance your bonus is to spin this spinner here, and then you can also get bonus advances. Your first two inline drop targets here and here will give you bonus advances, and then the rest of them 2x, 3x, and all the way back here in the saucer is 5x. So building up your bonus to 5x and getting a big bonus is really kind of the ideal situation. You can get points here in the Golden Cliffs. So the first time you do it, it is 2,000, then 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, all the way up to 20,000 basically. But the thing about this Paragon in particular is that the kick out from this saucer has the potential, and quite often does, go right to the outlane. So if you get into that saucer, first of all, try not to get into that saucer, but if you do get into it, then try to nudge so that maybe the pop bumper here hits the ball as it's going by, or maybe one of these hits the ball to keep it out of that area, because there is a decent chance that the kick out from the Golden Cliffs will kill you. There's also this Paragon saucer. So getting into that, it's not giant points each time you do that, but if you completely spell Paragon, then that's a special. It's like 100,000 points or something like that. It's a pretty substantial award. That's the kind of thing that you're mainly not going to be shooting for intentionally, but if it happens, then it's very nice. Over here, we have the Beast's Lair. So this is a deadly place you would really like to not be in. Also, this upper flipper, you probably don't want to flip at the ball with it, but it's nice to use to if you can hold it up, you can, when the ball's coming out of here, it will kind of guide it more over to the right flippers away from this down the middle terrain. But anyway, and that can help. You can kind of help defend against the ball going into the beast lair here. But the dangerous part about the beast lair is, just like on Future Spa, there is a gap right here below the pop bumper. So you can, if the ball's over here, you kind of have to make it hop over the ball. If the pop bumper hits the ball while it's going here, it can rocket it down the middle. So you might want to hold your left flipper up if you're bouncing around in there to try to prevent it from shooting it straight down the middle. But then on this side, you got two flippers here, and you can lose the ball between them. So if the ball is coming here and you flip, then you can lose the ball between them. That is always unpleasant to see and to experience yourself, because it is, it's kind of your fault. It just makes you feel bad. So Michael, I need to update match play information here. This is Michael Bulla. Sorry about that. This game is one that rewards tap passing. So if you're over here on this flipper, not necessarily a lot you want to shoot for on this side of the playfield. So if you can just like lightly tap the flipper and make it hop over here, then this is what gives you the shot at the spinner and these drop targets here. And those are really what you want to focus on to start with. If you can bounce into stuff at the top, then that's not the Golden Cliffs, then great. Okay, so players 1 and 2, not so much out of their ball ones. Let's see if Victor is able to change that trend. All right, so Victor found the Paragon Saucer, got a bonus advance, saved that, and got into the in lane there. So, all right, now that's a good advance there onto his first drop target. See if he tries to tap pass. No. I don't know if that was an attempt or not, but there's that Golden Cliffs kick out that you really... I don't know if we can do anything about it. It's been that way since we've gotten it here. So, Paragon was one of the first games here, so it's been that way for over a year. Colin, I expect we will probably see him tap pass from the left to the right. He's testing that out right now. And I know Robert Byers also does that, but he just wasn't really given a chance to start with, anyway. All right, Colin measuring his plunge. He might want to... he definitely wants to get into the Paragon Saucer and not Golden Cliffs. There we go. And there did find Golden Cliffs and was able to nudge his way out of it. But, all right. Okay, has the ball kind of under control and didn't... all right, maybe he doesn't feel comfortable tap passing on this one. It's actually not bad, but maybe he didn't like what he saw when he was testing it out at the beginning. So nobody's really done a huge amount yet. All right, Michael gets the Paragon Saucer. And another one. And maybe another one, yeah. So completely spelling Paragon is pretty valuable. There's the waterfall. And there's the Golden Cliffs. Okay, he survives that one. And gets some good bonus advances there. And going towards Golden Cliffs. We'll see. All right, that was not a bad kick out there. And that's the Beast Lair, but fortunately he just bounced it off the top of the pop bumper and right back into play. Another one now. This is the danger one. Good job nudging it over the gap. And now there's some bonus advances. He's gotten an advance through the first inline drop target. That one he got through the spinner when it was still spinning. It might not have given as much as if he had gotten it when it was still, but at that point you kind of take what you're given. And there's another Paragon saucer. We might see a complete spelling of Paragon here. We're seeing a pretty good ball though, and that made it out. But so yeah, he's got unfortunately no multipliers. That score would have been pretty substantial if he had gotten his multipliers up. All right, Robert. Unfortunately, plunged to Golden Cliffs survives. Well, not exactly actually. So, yeah, that was a perfect rainbow swish to the Beast Lair. Didn't touch anything on the way out. So, all right, Victor, ball 2. Gets it onto the left flipper, and all right, and see if he can get it over to the right. Well, he finds Paragon or the Golden Cliffs. He survives that one, and survives the Beast Lair. Got an inline drop. Got a second inline drop. Now the next one will be a bonus multiplier, 2x. That's 2x, and yeah, he made it over the gap, and then unfortunately it bounced up and backwards. So, all right, Colin. All right, testing the tap pass again. And into the Paragon saucer. Another one. And all right, trying to yeah, that was that bad kick out. He was trying to spam the flippers, trying to hopefully maybe take some power, use some of the power to activate the flippers and less of it to kick it out, but it didn't seem to help there. So all right, Michael. Into the Cliff saucer and survives the kick. All right, couldn't find the multiplier, the spinner there, but all right, this could be. Oh, just missed that Paragon. He's at the O on Paragon, so if he can get that spelled out, but boy, I guess we're not going to see it from him anyway. But he is at. Yeah, 134,000. I think that he had a 20,000 point carryover, so that was very helpful. If you do get it up to at least 20,000 points, 20, 30, or 40,000 points, then that can carry over for you, so that you can start your next ball with that bonus in the bank anyway. All right, Robert has not really gotten any opportunities yet in this game. We'll see if he can. All right, that's the. All right, yeah, he didn't make it into the Paragon saucer, but at least he also didn't make it into the. Well, yeah.
I got one that time. One flip.
So yeah, that is sometimes what Paragon does. It's not. I really do like this game, but sometimes it can be very mean. So, all right, Victor and Colin currently fighting it out. I mean, Victor's currently in the lead for second place. But. Oh, hey, Wesley. Yeah, nice to see you here in the chat. Yeah, so we are in our first round of the finals. So yeah, Victor got his first drop here. Second one, so trying to get a 2x multiplier or spinners for advance, and that was just just not a flip there. I think he was expecting a bounce more than that.
It's not an advantage. It's because it's almost random. Like people will play.
So yeah, but I hope the play went well. If you have been to it already, or that may be later today. But anyway, so we are here with Michael Buller, Robert Vyers, Victor Evans, and Colin McAlpine are going to play Paragon, John Wick, and Stars. Amanda Fincher, Nick Pockletar, Brian Betcher, and Jonathan Morales are playing Game of Thrones, Harlem Globetrotters, and Congo. So Colin trying to not get that Golden Cliffs, or trying to not get destroyed by it. There's a good tap pass, and all right, and gets some bonus advances from that spinner, and couldn't quite find the all right, there's 2x bonus. And there's Golden Cliffs, hope to survive again, and no. Alright, well, that is second place for Colin. Not happy about that, and understandably so. Alright, we are going now to John Wick. Just a moment. All right, John Wick, let me update the match play information. Player order is going to be the same for all three games, but at least we'll get the game right. So yeah, I think that was just I didn't see if it was a regular or a super crate or whatever, but all right, he's got his briefcase open now. So yeah, if you don't, your briefcase is where you start jobs. So getting into that will let him start a job based on wherever the last shot he made was. Unfortunately, that one he found the outlane pretty quickly, so wasn't able to get much out of that. So yeah, if you can do a skill shot here, and there are two switches right here. If you can do a skill shot without, like get it into this saucer here without triggering either of those, that's a Baba Yaga skill shot. It'll start your job right away. If you only hit one switch, then that's still a crate skill shot, and it gives you not quite as good value as the Baba Yaga shot, and it won't start your mode immediately. But then this one is a little bit less value. There's also a skill shot if you can plunge back to in the back of the playfield. Also, your car, if you can get your car hit at the start, a few hits to the car will get a car multi-ball ready to go, and then it will kind of come out here, and if you bash it while it's out, then that'll get your car multi-ball ready on your right orbit. And then there's the Continental here. If you can bash that enough times to spell Winston, then so yeah, Robert's getting hit. You got a Winston letter there, and very quick out lane. So he got into a job, but yeah, your Winston, if you spell Winston here, then that will light locks here up the middle for your, I believe, deconsecrated multi-ball, I believe. And then there's another multi-ball if you can bounce around up here enough, excommunicado, I believe. So, yeah, Michael and Robert both had quick ball ones Let's see if Victor is allowed to play. Yeah, so there's just a regular crate skill shot. It does go up in value, the more you hit it. And now he's got his briefcase open and right into it, so he's going to. And that is, we are just seeing very quick balls. At least ball one. We saw some good players blow it up earlier. We saw Kevin Fincher got a 140 million point lights out collect from a mode earlier that really jumped him up. I think he ended that with like 280 somewhere in there. We've seen in the 100 millions as well, but so far this is being mean to these players. Colin signing in. So Colin needs one more hit to the briefcase. Nice live catch there. One more hit to the briefcase will open it up. One more hit to the car will extend it, so he can hit it one more time to. He's going for his Akira. No, that's not Akira. I don't remember who that one is on the right. But yeah, it's kind of like an ally on your 3 ramps. So he's got his briefcase open.
Why is that still? I hit the ally.
So yeah, for some reason it looks like the briefcase closed again, but then it popped back open. I don't know what that is necessarily, but he got it in. And double danger, but is still alive. Starting a job. He wants to hit the lit spinner. And let's see if he's going to go for that, or if he's going to try to get a multi-ball stack. No, he's right for the spinner. That second spin might have been a little too quick. Nice, another nice live catch. On double danger, but all right. So nobody blew it up on ball one, but Colin's in the lead with 6 million. Robert Byers at 5 million. So yeah, and then looks like Michael and Victor are very close at 1.9 each. All right, Michael starts a job on the plunge, and. All right, immediately hits the shot. He's got, looks like the car multi-ball is ready now on that left orbit. And he can, he's trying to get it under control to take a shot at it. And, so not able to get much out of that job. 2.5 million points there. His car multi-ball will still be lit for him on his ball 3. But yeah, he started a job, so got 1 million points out of bonus just for doing that. And then, so that has put him in the lead for now. But let's see what Robert can do now on ball 2. All right, that was the super crate skill shot. So not the Baba Yaga to start a battle, but you may.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So congratulations on making the novice finals.
I got 4th.
Did you get a magnet, or is that just for
That's
the just for first? I'm sorry.
I played awful.
On Deadpool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came
All
in
right.
fourth on Deadpool.
Okay. Well.
But it was an honor just to be able to play in novice.
Yeah, I played horrendously on Deadpool earlier today, so. But all right, Robert is one shot away. Well, he's in a mode now, and see here if he can get if he's looking to get a multi-ball going as well, or if he's just playing this job on his own. But that's an outlane, unfortunately. So.
I was distracted. We were watching the World Cup between England and Norway.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Rachel said that she was thinking about putting it on the main TV, but it looks like that didn't happen. But yeah, Robert got up to 17 million there on his on that ball. So he has taken the lead anyway. Yeah, this is 7-4-2-0 scoring that they are trying out for this tournament. So, he took a 0 on that first game, so he would really like to take the win on this one. But all right, Victor into the briefcase to start a security detail job, and his car multi-ball was ready there, but that's unfortunate to find the outlane there. And all right, Colin is at just under 7 million. So he's got he had started a job but wasn't able to get a huge amount out of it. Has his I don't know if he's had any hits to the car. I know he drained, I believe, on a hit to the Continental. So I think he got the T in Winston.
What was the game they played before this?
They played Paragon, and Paragon.
They've been saying Paragon has played real nasty today.
Yeah. Oh, Milano Pinball Club TV. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Paragon was pretty mean, especially the Golden Cliff Saucer was very mean. It got several people. Robert Byers got one flip the entire game. And Colin got second, but I think he got killed by it twice as well. So Michael Bulla was really the only one to. He almost had Paragon spelled for a nice bump up in scoring, but that Paragon was just a mean game for all of them. So, all right, Colin's got the briefcase open. He's got car multi-ball ready on the left orbit, and it looks like he's got his locks ready up the middle as well. So he takes his first lock. Nice live catch there. See if he goes for a second lock before he starts his job. He does. Oh, that was... Yeah. That was legitimately mean. The diverter got in the way. Couldn't quite get it under control there. I think, he wants to loop past maybe to get to.
So does he want to take the? I was gonna say right there.
Yeah, I think he might have wanted one more shot up the center ramp to lock his second ball before doing that, so it's faster for multi-ball. But he's got his car multi-ball ready on the left orbit, so that's what he's going for now. But yeah, just not quite making it through. But there he goes. So that's the car multi-ball. And now he's in his job with that car multi-ball. So he's in a good spot to make some points here. See if he can get lights out running while he's in this, and that could be some big points. So So yeah, he just needs. It looks like just 3 more inserts. There's one there. Yeah, so that was a swipe-a ball. So he stole the ball that he had locked from the deconsecrated multi-ball. Unfortunately, I don't think those are coming back. Yeah, so still in his job, and
how much does he have? 25?
Yeah. Alright. Making gold shots anyway, getting some points for those. And lights out, just got that going. So this is now double scoring for 30 seconds, but all of the playfield inserts are out, so you don't know what to shoot for, but I think Colin knows what to shoot for anyway, so. But yeah, he just got an extra ball, which I don't know how many points that is, maybe 5, 10 million, something like that. But yeah, that would be doubled. He is at 50 some million now, 58, I think. Yeah, I kind of repositioned the score camera so you can see other games better. I might need to position it so to get a little bit closer to the. Yeah, that looks like 64 million now. And found the outlane at 64 million plus 9 million in bonus. So so he is, got a substantial lead, but this is the final, so everybody can catch up pretty quickly there. So. All right, Game of Thrones looks like Game 1 was completed there. So Nick Poklatar took the win on that one. Brian Betcher second, Amanda Fincher third, and Jonathan Morales fourth. They are now on Harlem Globetrotters.
We do have a brand new, fresh Harlem Globetrotters on the floor.
Yeah, that's Chris Inberg, the owner of that one, actually has 2 of them. He had his first one out here for a while with the gate disabled and the globe saucer set to not award you any points on your first completion. This one is a much nicer playfield, and the gate is working, and the globe is more generous and pretty nice. You can get up to 5x without, it's a dangerous game, but it can be kind of, friendly-ish as in terms of, as far as
friendly
Harlem Globetrotters goes.
As it gets, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like Michael unfortunately ended his game at 10 million points. So Robert and Colin are already ahead of that.
He was not pleased looking.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so Robert just got a lock for his deconsecrated multi-ball. He's got his car multi-ball ready on the the left orbit. And let's see if he takes that. Nope. All right, good nudge there to keep that in play. Couldn't quite find that center ramp to get another lock, and he's got an outlane ball save. Why do you tilt when you? I'm sorry, but he had an outlane ball save right there.
I think Robert is outside.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. All right, so Victor needs to double his score to get out of 4th place, and then double it again to catch up to Robert, and then some more than that to catch up to Colin. Super Crate skill shot gives him 1,000,000 points. He's got car multi-ball ready on the left orbit, so that is definitely would put him in a good position to get at least into 3rd place. And all right, so now he's starting a job. The high table. You want to get the lit shots for a VIP right into car multi-ball. So yeah, he's probably already past. Yeah, he has passed Michael now and is coming for Robert. All right, got a ball save going, so those will come back. But it is almost out, and it is out now. So good job getting Cradle there, and lost one, but see if he can get back under control here. All right, he's hitting these shots. So the purple shots, I believe, are the multi-ball shots, and white shots, which are kind of hard to see when they're flashing between white and purple. Those are the mode shots. And now he's got lights out, so he's double scoring. This is almost certainly going to pass Robert if he hadn't already. And is making his way towards Colin. Probably extra ball is lit, so that's going to be lit in that scoop on the left. Getting into that, yeah, so he's at 38 million, it looks like now. Just missed that extra ball scoop. But yeah, doubled extra ball would be good. Alright, so he is out of lights out, unfortunately. I mean, still has extra ball lit, but it's it wouldn't be doubled if he collects it. And that's an outlane ball save, so I don't know why he didn't tilt that, but sorry, that was me. But okay, there's the extra ball. All right, 50 million it looks like. All right, so not going to catch up to Colin there.
But he does get second place.
Yeah. Well, let's see. After that bonus, yeah, 63 million. So Colin gets the walk-off, and we are going to stars. So just a moment. All right.
I'm going to start heading home.
Okay.
Sir. Yep. Good luck. That it? Are all those lit? It's kind of hard to tell for me.
Pardon?
They're all lit, I guess?
It has it right there. It says players.
Oh.
Okay, we have stars now. I'll update the match play information. Same player, same order, but there we go. All right, so yeah, not able to get a star on the plunge, and oh, that was a rough drain there. Yeah, so there are 5 stars around the playfield. Here, 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 and here. Each one of those, you're spotted one on your start. So right now this one is spotted. Each one of those is a light on your spinner, and that will getting more stars builds up the value of your spinner. You can get it up to 1,000 points a spin. You can also, this spinner here is worth 200 points a spin, but you can get it up to 1,000 points by knocking down both of those center drop targets there. All right, so Robert just got 200 points a spin off that, but has a couple of stars lit now. And so that's a 400-point spinner there. 400 points a spin. Rip there. And there he got another one at the top there.
What was that? That flipper was dog shit.
All right, trying to get back over to that spinner. Looks like that's what he's interested in. So just 2 more stars will complete the set. But he's not really shooting for them at the moment, just taking his 600 points to spin right now. Getting some bonus advances. Not so far interested in double bonus. Okay, now that was a shot there. Good nudge to keep that one in. But yeah, if you complete either of these 2 banks of drop targets, that will give you double bonus. Then they will all pop back up, and you have to complete all 6 of them to get triple bonus. I think the next one after that is an extra ball, which is like 50,000 points, and then after that's a special at 100,000 points. If you get all 5 of your stars collected, not only does this become 1,000 points a spin, which is very nice. Oh, that was an interesting little dance with the ball there. And did not get a nice bounce off of that center post. But yeah, if you get all 5 stars lit, then there's a red insert next to them, and one of them will be lit randomly, moving around with switch hits, and that will be a special for 100,000 points. And this one actually, at least the last time I'm aware of it, it is set so that you can just keep collecting those over and over again. I know some of them are you can be set to only collect it once per ball, but it looks like this one is a unlimited specials, so that can be big. All right, Colin gets one of his stars on the plunge, so he's got the 2 at the topmost 2 collected thus far. Nice alley pass, and I don't know if he was going for that lower star or not, or for the spinner, but yeah. So
firing instead of like dumping
quick,
it down the middle.
Quick ball 1, Robert was able to get some points on that spinner. Everybody else kind of not a huge amount out of that. All right, Michael does get that star up at the top. Oh yeah, that one hopped the flipper there. So that was kind of almost happened to Victor. But yeah, that does happen sometimes on this copy of stars, and it is unpleasant when it does. Oh, hey, Penzeras, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I really like this game as well. It is often mean, but yeah, that is stars normally being stars. But the hopping over the flipper is just not a pleasant experience when that happens.
Shenanigans.
All right. Meanwhile, the other group looks like Amanda Fincher won on Harlem Globetrotters. Jonathan Morales came second, Nick Poklitar third, and Brian Betcher fourth. So we've got 9-9-4-4 going into Congo. And Victor, unfortunately, didn't get much out of that. Yeah, I would guess the Congo game may last longer than this Stars game, but where it's positioned right now, I can't stream it. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see the end of that if this game does end first. So I apologize for that. That will not be an issue for summer school this weekend. But just yeah, that center drain is being very mean right now. I think that was Colin has lost both of them down the middle. All right, Michael Bullock is at 9,000 points at the moment. All right, all right, so he's going to end it at 13,000. Currently in second place, but probably won't stand there.
Pleasure, enjoyment of something.
But we'll see.
Oh yeah.
We'll see what happens here. All right, Robert really does need a win with 2 points. So a win would put him up to 9 because it is 7-4-2-0. But yeah, I think Colin is safe to move on. All right. Well, I mean, Robert is in the lead at the moment, 111,000 points. Based on how the Stars is treating people, probably, he's not not happy with his balls 2 or 3, but probably not feeling terrible about that score based on where everybody else is. All right, got the ball on the flipper. So he's got another star there. Looks like he's going for bonus multipliers at the moment. You get bonus advances for every star that you hit, as well as so he got 3 advances on the way out. So that does put him ahead of Michael at 26,000. Colin is coming up, so he needs basically to a little more than double his score to get into second place. That top right star is the one I have the hardest time hitting, so it's, and that is going to put him in third. So for now, that is going to be Robert taking the win on this is going to put him at 9 points. Michael taking the last is going to leave him at 7. Victor in second place is going to move to 10. So unfortunately, that does mean that Robert is going to be Victor and Colin moving on, because Colin at third place is going to be at 13. So 13, 10, 9, and 7. Okay, well, I can't stream Congo, unfortunately, based on its location, so let's just take a look here at the room camera until they are done, and then we will find out who is moving on. Meanwhile, take a look at where things are with the... Okay, so the B finals is complete here. We can see it looks like Robert Montanez took first place. So he won on Ninja Eclipse and Hot Tip and came in second on Flash. So Kevin Fincher took second place, Zach Terry third, and Rachel Morris fourth place. And it looks like second, third, and fourth were all very close together. And then the novice finals, we've got Brian Stinchcomb first, Jesse Bodell second, Claire Knapp third, and Emily Glover Wilson fourth. But yeah, we are just waiting now for Congo to complete. So I'm gonna put this on the room camera, and we'll see where they are. I might go take a look at it and see if I can report on what their scores are now, or where they are in the game. But for now, we're just gonna have to wait until they're done on that game. All right, so I went back there, and unfortunately, Jonathan Morales is stepping up on ball 2. I didn't get his score because it was flashing, and when I took my picture, it was not displayed, but looks like Nick Poklatar, of the 3 scores I did get, Nick Poklatar is in first place at 711 million. Brian Betcher is in second place at 364 million. Amanda Fincher is in third at 131 million. But it's possible that Jonathan is beating them all. I just don't have that score, unfortunately. But they're on ball 2, so we're going to be just a little bit waiting on that to complete. So I apologize for not being able to stream that. It's just there's already stuff around it, and I just can't get the rig onto it. But that will not be a problem for this weekend. This summer school coming up next weekend. But basically, all the games that you see here in this room are probably going to be in summer school, and a few more down this way, and I think maybe 1 or 2 others in a couple of other rooms, and some more down this way. But yeah, summer school starts at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock on Friday. It's going to go pretty much all day Saturday and a good part of the day Sunday morning and afternoon anyway. And then there is going to be a Bells and Chimes kind of their monthly tournament. The third Wednesday of every month, they have a tournament here, and so that is going to be this coming Wednesday. So that'll kind of be like a warm up for that summer school. So, but yeah, so right now we're just waiting on that other game to complete. So I might step away for just a moment. I will be right back. Yeah, please give me just a moment to figure out where things are. All right, it looks like Congo just finished up. Let's see. Yeah, okay. And they're about to start their next round. Let me see. Nick Poclatar, I think, gets the pick of game, so let me see what he chooses. Just a moment.
Oh, did you post red already? You did? Okay.
I did.
All right, Stick, what are you picking?
Snake.
I'll give up things.
What a lunatic.
Victor!
Brian, that's your life, buddy. Okay.
If you want to.
Like I said, you went out on the high note. Man, you're like, I'm good for a while.
You get to pick games if you would like. He said he didn't want to. He deferred. Or you can defer.
It wasn't it. Do you want to see the list?
Alright, I got a list.
You gotta pick an A and a B and then one of anything.
You can go AAB or BAA or whatever. I went SCK.
You can spell?
Congo.
Can I ask you to not? I can't stream it. Or can I ask if you move your stuff off of this like you've already got?
Yeah, I'll move the stuff.
Hey! Okay, so we can reach it. I didn't know if it was like a
it's just that there's a...
Game of Thrones game 1.
This is two of the 3 same games we just played.
And then you got Stingray.
We just played Game of Thrones. Harlem. Pick 2 of those.
I know.
God damn it!
Okay, you want to go forward? Colin? Third? First, second, third?
Yeah, except for the weapon and all things you can find.
Victor, Amanda, Colin, Nick, on Game of Thrones, Congo, and Stingray.
So like the games he would have loved to pick this round if he could have. He gave it to Victor and Victor did all the exact same
Here's
thing.
what's ironic is we went to the new scoring system, right?
Yeah.
If we didn't go to the new scoring system, I would have played off with Victor. I would have played off. I haven't had a playoff.
But you would have been a tie. Because he doesn't want no ties.
Yeah, he's trying to be
Eliminating the ties. It actually saved me. That's the reason.
Yeah, that's the reason.
So, ball 4, he's just got to be 26,000 on stars, like player 4, and I go through clean. It's half and this is 21,000.
Great co-pilot. She's so excited. Rick! Him and Victor have a hive mind we didn't know about apparently.
It's all because of the complied app. See what well, I'm not.
All right, so this group is going to be Game of Thrones, Congo, and Stingray. So Congo, I will be able to stream. There's just something over it right now, but they're going to move that off. So, so I should be able to stream that. But yeah, we're seeing Game of Thrones first. We have a player order, so let me get that correct now. So Nick Poclatar actually deferred his pick, so they wouldn't have been allowed to play Game of Thrones or Congo because he had picked them, but so it deferred to the second place player who wasn't restricted in terms of what games they could pick, and so he picked Victor picked Game of Thrones and Congo. So they had also played on Harlem Globetrotters, but have replaced that with Stingray. So we're just waiting on them to get started here. Victor is player 1, and so we'll see what. First of all, you pick your house, and we'll see which one he chooses. Looks like Baratheon is his choice. So Baratheon is a very nice benefit because it gives you an outlane ball save on the action button. Hey. Yes.
I saw the P3s on Princess Bride. Did they just want that for the day?
No, I've been having issues with the shield. I've got everything fixed for it, but
I want that in the tournament today for final resistance.
Yeah, so I will get that taken care of very soon. But for today, I didn't want it to be unplayable.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Good. I was like, is there something?
Yeah. No, I've got
nothing more wrong than.
Yeah, I got a part this morning, and I've got some. I've got what I need. So yeah.
Good answer.
But,
thank you.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Sorry about that. All right, and that just barely made it in. That was his Lord of Light. The benefit of choosing Baratheon gave him that outlane ball save. But yeah, unlike Jaws, with the life ring, you don't get really. You have to activate it right away before you hit that outlane switch. So he was very on the ball with that, but unfortunately then went out the same outlane just a little bit later. So once per game, you can complete these Lord of Light drop targets over there to give yourself an outlane ball save that lasts until you use it on either outlane. But then, the Lord of Light from the action button will only last for just a few seconds. So if you use it and then don't end up needing it, then you kind of throw it away. All right, Amanda coming up here, and see how she chooses.
Remember, that was my deal with you for helping with memory lane. I procured this.
Alright, so I do need to adjust my player camera a little bit more because it does seem a little bit skewed to the skewed off to one side. But anyway, so Amanda got the ball under control and was trying to have a shot, without ball save having started yet, but unfortunately hit a stand-up target there, so she's now got it back under control. Ball save is almost over, still going though, so she did, get a couple of ball saves from that. And all right, now that was a very nice live catch, but yeah, is just. All right, and there's the lit lane. So yeah, she picked Tyrell. Tyrell does give you a flashing insert on one of your in lanes, and rolling through that in lane, and whatever next shot you make, you will get a multiplier on it. So anyway, she made it up to that first ramp. See if she takes Tyrell by itself. She does. So she can start Joust right now, it looks like. So she's going to shoot for red shots here. And unfortunately, only got one of them. All right, Colin is player 3. Let's see what he chooses. I think he might also be a Tyrell guy, but we'll see. I know that used to be a strategy that he used. Tyrell and try to stack that with Lannister. but it looks like he might be doing Baratheon. I really like Baratheon as well. So, yeah, it gives you that left out lane ball save, and the Baratheon mode can be very valuable if you can play it well. You can get, a couple 100 million points pretty quickly. So yeah, he's got his Lord of Light outlane ball save now. So that will last until he goes out one of the outlanes. Okay, so he is gonna pass for now, trying to get another house battle ready to go. And all right. Unfortunately don't know exactly which houses are in which shots. I think that might be Stark on the left orbit. But it looks like that is what he wanted to get going. He's got a lock ready. Once you get a lock ready, you want to collect it immediately because you can light locks on these stand-up targets here. You need to hit both of them. And he is choosing to pass on the battle again. But once you have one lit, you can't light another one until you collect the one that is lit. So it is generally a good idea to lock it right away. Very nice live catch there. So yeah, now he's got some choices for battles here. He is picking Lannister and Greyjoy. So Lannister, you want to hit your yellow stand-up targets, which are gold, and then that will open up some other shots. Greyjoy is one that I don't know that well as to what it is. I assume those are the white shots, or maybe the gray shots, whatever. So I think he is like these shots do seem like they are stacking very well, making double progress in his modes from hitting them. See if he goes for the dragon right now. Looks like that was what he was doing. He uses his Lord of Light that he got from those drop targets on the right. He still has the Lord of Light from his action button. Oh no, sorry, he is. He is Baratheon, so yeah, he does have that. So there's the dragon shot. Yeah, that was completed Greyjoy. And is this Battle for the Wall multi-ball? I believe that it is. I had missed that he had made enough shots up to those pop bumpers there to get that going. So this is probably going to get a lot of points here. Yeah, thanks for that. You were right. I do believe that Stark is the right ramp. Yeah, I know enough about this game to play it poorly, but yeah, I don't. I should play it more, honestly. But yeah, I don't know where all the shots are necessarily for the different houses. And unfortunately, we had someone who had been in the B finals. Rachel was playing this, and we had to kick her off, but she had just gotten to Hand of the King. So yeah, unfortunately, had a very nice game going, but couldn't finish it because we had to put this group on it. So. All right, but anyway, that was a very nice ball one from Colin. We'll see Nick Paklotar and see what he's choosing on this. So he is choosing Tyrell, so that this is the multiplier shots on the in lanes. And that is just got that just as the ball saver was expiring, so that is safe. But now he doesn't have the benefit of the ball save. But very nice nudge there. Took a danger, but kept it alive. Some good flipping from the tip of the flippers there. All right, looks like he is also going Greyjoy, or not? Yeah, Greyjoy there. Up to 7x bonus, and up the middle to choose a battle. He is taking Tyrell by itself, so we'll see if we get some jousting here. All right, he lit a lock up the center. And almost collected it there. I don't know that was the shot he was trying to make, but he almost bounced into it. And he hit those side targets. Unfortunately, because he already had a lock lit, he's not going to get another one lit for it. So you have to consume the lock before you can get another one lit. And yeah, unfortunately, found the out lane there, but he made some decent progress there. So Victor has wall multi-ball ready. That's going to be on the dragon. So he's got a battle ready up the middle. I assume that is Baratheon. Because I don't think that he got anything, didn't really get too much going on his first ball. Taking a look at his progress. All right, short plunge. His ball saver is running, so he hit a switch there. So he's going to pass. Looks like he might want to get Lannister going. So taking Baratheon and Lannister together. And will he bring in battle for the wall? Looks like that's what he was shooting for. Alright, that's a Baratheon shot. The more spins you can get out of that, that's good. So Baratheon, I know, is the spinner, then the dragon, and then the Lord of Light targets. And he used that too late. Yeah, you gotta be fast. Like, you gotta use your Lord of Light before it activates the switch, and he was just after it. I know Amanda and Colin are both tournament directors, and they were discussing something outside the door here to the room. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, there's Amanda.
Okay.
All right, trying another soft plunge to avoid activating ball save. And up the middle, and that is playing Tyrell, so do some jousting.
That was bad.
Ball saver will bring that back, but it has now expired.
Oh no, that's not it.
And an out lane, so that was, yeah, that was a quick ball there. Not happy about that.
Player 3, you're up.
All right, so meanwhile, Colin is at 447. Nick is at 102. Going still, you know, this is their ball too still. Colin wearing his IFBA 21 shirt from earlier this year. Alright, has it under control. And let's see, you're gonna shoot for he's going for those lock targets with the multi-ball or the ball save still going. So trying to get a multi-ball going. Yeah, that bottom one is the tough one to get. And this is set so you have to get both of them. I think that kind of the default settings might need you to only hit one of them, but this one requires both. Yeah, it looked like he was trying to use that right ramp as a way of getting around to hitting that, helping him hit the bottom one, but all right, and yeah, just a little bit early there. Got into the dragon. House Targaryen, I think, is lit, and choosing what to do for mystery award.
That's nice.
All right, he had his Lord of Light ready to use, but didn't need it. Now he's got a lock ready, and that half ramp didn't kill him, but the center flipper didn't flip the way he expected it to. All right, Nick gets the top lane skill shot. He's got a lock ready to collect up the middle, and does. That is lock 1. He can choose Greyjoy and Tyrell, which he does. And got the right ramp. Lit another lock. Unfortunately, found the out lane before he could cash that in, but it should be ready to collect still on ball 3. All right, Victor currently in 4th place. See if he can. He's still got wall multi-ball ready. I believe can plunge directly into a house or a pair of battles maybe. So if you can get straight up the middle. All right, has the ball under control. Ball saver is expired. Okay. Now he can choose Baratheon and Lannister, see if he can find the dragon. There he goes, so that's going to start battle for the wall.
Prince Rhaegar marches on the wall with an army of 100,000.
Alright, this is, I think, pretty close to catching him up to Amanda, if he hasn't already caught her there. But she's still got a ball to play. And, alright, that one is not going to come back, but nice up and over, not really cradle separation, but nice juggling there to get the balls under control, but unfortunately lost one. So still got his battles going though. Yeah, I don't know if that's a mode shot anymore at the moment, but all right, there, that one is. Yeah, all right, so he's gotten into another battle. All right, he is. Gotten the replay score, 208 million, so he has definitely made some quick progress here. And that just in time on that Lord of Light for the save from the outlane drain. And tried to use it again, but only once per ball. Oh, yeah, so he was building up value. He hadn't actually collected it. No, yeah, so he was at 216. So, yeah, so Amanda's got some work to do to get out of 4th place now. But yeah, I think she's got, battle ready on the plunge. I don't think she has any locks. And she wanted that one on the right flipper, so she just let that go. She hasn't hit a switch yet, so she's, just gonna keep plunging until she gets it trapped on the left or until she activates a switch. Just a little shy of that top switch up here, right? So if she were to go over that one, then that would activate it. If she would hit a slingshot, then that would activate it. But so far, she is just keeping safe. And all right, so now it's active. So she, her ball saver is running still, so she was able to take advantage of that, but wasn't able to get the free shot. There's one right up the middle. So that is going to allow her to start Lannister and Tyrell. I would guess she's probably going to go right up the middle, and does. And, alright, that's going to be a 4th place for Amanda in this game. So Colin has still a pretty substantially, didn't get a lot out of his, neither Colin nor Nick got a lot out of their ball 2. But Colin's got at least 2nd place locked up on this game. Alright, he has a lock ready up the middle. And collects. Winter is coming. That's ball 2 lock. And still got his ball save running, so I think he might want to try, well, his ball save is expired now. I was going to say he might want to try going for that 3rd lock with the ball saver running, but he is going into a battle, or choosing not to. Alright, passing for now. He might want that to get that lock ready. He had his, he does have his, playing his Baratheon, so he's got his Lord of Light ball save. If he happens to go out and outlane, he can save himself from that. There we go. That is another lock lit. So I think now he wants to make sure he's got a battle ready. He does, and this should start multi-ball with Lannister and Tyrell. So we've got some good scoring opportunities here. We'll see what he does with it. All right, it's hard to see from all the flashing that's going on, but he is got a ball cradled. Now cradled on each side. See what he? Okay, now he's got the. There we go. See how he handles this separation. All right, well that got him into the locked targets. I don't think that's going to do anything for him at the moment, but all right, recovered from the dragon shot. Yeah, he was going for that. Looks like he wanted to get the Lord of Light drop targets, because I don't think he has used those yet. But all right, so he's out of multi-ball and used his Lord of Light there on the action button. So I think one more shot to that that lowest drop target here, I think will collect or will activate that, but he isn't so interested in doing that right now, I think. Nice post stop. And he's got Targaryen lit. He's advancing Battle for the Wall, maybe? And yeah, it looks like the left flipper is not going down quick enough to let a kind of a flutter tip pass work there. But yeah, he's lost 2 balls that way. So, but still pretty hefty lead. But Nick first of all needs to get not horribly far away from catching up to Victor, but he's definitely got to do stuff. He does have a lock ready up the middle, and in the top up. So I think he's. I think that's lock 2. Yeah. And so he is choosing Lannister and Greyjoy. All right, and just needs one more, the lowest stand-up target to light his locks, but he might want to try to get past Victor before going for that. I think he might have already. We'll see, I guess, if he passed Victor or not. But yes, he did get past Victor. So we're going to be moving to Congo. So give me just a moment.
Funny looking rig hanging up behind you.
Ready, Amanda?
Huh?
Ready, Amanda?
Yep. Don't I look ready?
All right, cheers, y'all.
She's ready. We're all good to go.
Okay. Play well. Good luck.
Good luck.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
All right. So this is Congo. game that we've had in the back. I haven't been able to stream it because there's been stuff on top of it, but it is now, or not on top of it, but it's around it. But they have moved that so I can stream it here in the finals. So this is going to be initially about collecting diamonds, I believe. Every collecting diamonds will give you progress towards lock, so he should, after that, his 5 diamonds there have lit a lock on his left orbit, or through this shot here. So he got his lock collected on the left orbit. So yeah, diamonds light your locks, and once you have a lock ready, just like on Game of Thrones, once you have a lock ready, you really want to collect it right away to because you can't, like, you can still get more diamonds, but they're not going to count towards progress towards a lock until you you actually collect a lock that's already lit. So so spelling map will so he's yeah, all right, found some more diamonds, got another lock lit. Yeah, so there's lock 2. Yeah, so spelling map here on the center ramp is kind of start your modes. You need to get them ready. There's a scoop right there to start it off. And all right, so nice ball save at the beginning of the plunge here. And there, that's the scoop, but he didn't have map lit, so but he collected the diamond. 2 more diamonds will light a lock, so we'll see if he's able to get those. Diamonds also give you end of ball bonus, and if you get up to 100 diamonds, that is like a super diamond multi-ball, which is can be very valuable. But yeah, so I think he's just like maybe 1 or 2 more diamonds away from lighting his 3rd lock, but found the outline instead there. All right, Amanda is going to be able to start her ball here.
Good book. The movie's not so good. The book's good.
Oh, I need to update match play. We can see everything is right except for the name of the game, but there we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, this order is not correct. So, yeah, I think they just didn't set the order correctly for all of the games. They had it right for the first one and then didn't set it for the next one. So, yeah, Victor, Amanda, Colin, and Nick is going to be the order. So yeah, they may fix that, but we'll see. Otherwise, I can tell you who they are. This is Amanda.
Won't do it again.
All right, yeah. So it sounds like they are fixing it right now. So, all right.
Oh my God! Get control of the ball, please.
So yeah, I think Amanda was maybe going for this loop up here. This is gray. Yeah. So you do that enough times to spell gray, and that will give you a mode down here on under the playfield. Yes.
You can refresh the player order.
Sure.
I corrected it.
All right. There we go. That's the correct player order now. Yeah, but also, so that was able to collect a lock there. And also, yeah, if you are able to get up into here, into this this saucer up here, then you might be able to enter kind of like a video mode with some caves where you're trying to choose what the cave, choose a cave, and you might be able to get points, diamonds, or a deadly creature. But all right, so 3 more diamonds to collect another lock. There is also, can't really see it from this angle, but there are some top lane rollovers that can use. Okay, so now she's got gray. So she wants to spell Congo in that lower area. Or did that... did it just give her gray? It might have just given her gray, honestly. It may be that the lower playfield is disabled. So, yeah, because her lock was lit immediately, so it might have just given her immediately given her the award instead of playing on the lower playfield. So, yeah, I have not played this specific Congo. I've played it for the first time today, actually. I've played other Congos, but just not this one specifically.
We're all unstable.
So Colin looking for his plunge. So there is there's a skill shot here, but if you can plunge to the out lane, then that's a secret skill shot for 25 million. I think it's a 10 million point plunge on that one, then that's what he got. But I believe that secret skill shot is active on this game, and that's 25 million. But and there's a decent ball save at the start, so. Oh, and that was a quick out lane there, or a quick center drain. Yeah, so you got other things on this. You got Zinj. Those are like your mystery awards right here. If you can spell Zinj on the out lanes. There are We Are Watching You targets here that will, I don't recall exactly what those do. I should know.
We are watching you.
But yeah, you get, if this shot will give you, I think, like 5 million points. If it's not lit for a lock, or probably even if it is lit for a lock. But Hippos gives you points, but that can be a dangerous feed sometimes out of there. Alright, Nick gets into the saucer for a diamond, but his map is not lit yet, so, and alright, got a nudge to stay in. And now one more shot up to the, alright. Alright, so he's got now, oh, coin door came open. We'll see if that is, okay, fortunately it didn't, he was in the video mode, so it didn't, bounced out of that right into the, right in the mystery scoop, so he's got now a lock lit on the left, or up that side shot, and did not catch that on the way down. So, but his lock will be lit coming up for ball 2 as well. So yeah, Victor has definitely played this game more than anyone else here in this group, in this specific Congo anyway, because this is kind of an area that he's set up for doing some streaming, and I had to, he had to get his streaming stuff off of it so I could stream it now. Alright, so I think he's got 2 balls locked, so if he can get that third one, then he will start multi-ball, but so that spelled gray, so it did immediately give him 20 diamonds for spelling that, so definitely the lower playfield is disabled. And I don't know if that's normal or if that's just for the competition today, but there is the multi-ball. So in multi-ball, the ramps are jackpots. I believe at a certain point, the left ramp will stop being a jackpot, and you have to hit the right orbit to get jackpots at that point. But that might be the end of multi-ball. Yeah, that was pretty quick. All right, so back to it. Get more diamonds, get more locks. Gray, the second time actually gives you a multi-ball. So he gets, he chose poorly there. It is not necessarily something you can, it's not a known thing, so it's just kind of random, honestly. I know sometimes you can set the game to be consistent across players. I don't know if that has been done. I don't think that it is necessarily, but all right. So yeah, so he got into that multi-ball for the second completion of Gray. And 2 immediate drains, but there's ball save for a little bit anyway. There's a very short ball save though. I don't know that ball. Oh, it is coming back. Okay. And couldn't get that other one. Oh, so another. Yeah, so he's all right. Save that one. But yeah, out of multi-ball. So see if you're gonna start doing map mode. So he's got that right saucer lit for that now. All right, got a top lane there. And hippos. All right, and another top lane. So he is 1 more away from Amy. So yeah, if he can spell Amy, then that will give him a shot at some good points. All right, there's the map, the map saucer, 25 million points. Next one might be. I'm trying to remember if it's Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball. Might be the next one. All right, there's map. And. Oh, Relight Diamonds. Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball, I think, is a mystery reward. So, nice nudge there. All right. Okay, so he's got a cave choice here. A bad 50-50 selection there. Another Hippo award. And a diamond. 6 more diamonds needed for his next lock. Yeah, once you've started collecting diamonds, then... oh, yeah, now he is an Amy. So that was his first one. You get 3 of these, so it's gonna... There's the second one. And, yeah, so it traps the ball briefly. And... Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like his... third one's about to time out. And got it, 5 million. But that's going to give him a good number of diamonds, 15 diamonds. So he's got a lock ready to go now on the left or up that kind of upper right loop. But he drained there 74 diamonds. So yeah, each diamond's a 1 million point in bonus, I believe. So he's at 74 diamonds. So not he's within spitting distance of the Super Diamond Multi-Ball. If he can get up another 26 diamonds on his ball 3. And he hasn't done Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball yet, so you might want to prioritize mystery awards if you can.
Don't you do it?
If you can do that.
Thank you.
All right, Amanda takes a lock there. And that is ball 2 locked. And
oh my God, come on.
Did not. Oh, ball saved. Nice. And that was an outland, unfortunately.
I don't know.
All right, she's at 15 diamonds. All right, Colin, 20 million points after his ball 1. $10 million of that, I believe, was a skill shot. So, I think he's just not able to get control of the ball. I think he, didn't had a problem with the flutter there or something. No, that was game throws. So, we'll see here if he finds the plunge again, or if he goes for the 25 million point skill shot. So that was a skill shot there. That's just the 10 million points. Yeah, this game, Keith Elwin clearly took a lot out of this game for King Kong. And he chose poorly there. Yeah, the skill shot, there is a, oh, that was a tilt. Okay, yeah, there's a skill fire mode in this game that is basically the inspiration for Deadeye in King Kong. Alright, Nick's probably going to let that settle for a bit after the tilt. I don't know if there is an earplug in here to deaden the tilt or not, but... Alright, here he is.
Let's get Kong in.
Alright, and after this game, our final game of the round will be on Stingray, or the final game of the night will be on Stingray. So he didn't hit any switches on that plunge, so he gets another one. There you got the 10 million point skill shot. Shot up the map. And see if we can get into the saucer, or just he's got a lock ready on the left, or up, you know, up the there. Oh, I thought he had that one. And that's going to be an outlane and a tilt. So don't know how many diamonds Colin and Nick had, but they forfeited that in bonus. I don't know that Colin would have had a lot necessarily, but Nick might have had some. But all right, Victor has a healthy lead here. Has a lock ready, but that's only lock one. He's just two more shots to complete a third gray. I don't recall what that one is. Yeah, looks like he was shooting for that. He got a diamond, not a map mode at the moment. Still, I think at least one more shot up the middle for that. So, all right, that gave him his lock. And 20 million point skill shot. There's Gray. Gray Gorilla defeated. 20 diamonds. So he is getting very close to the Super Diamond Multi-Ball now. So we'll see what he chooses to do. Going right back for Gray. Takes his, uses that to get a second lock. Getting 5 million points out of that loop and a 10 million for doing it twice. Alright, that's a diamond. 11 more for a lock, but he's got to be pretty close to Diamond Hunt or Super Diamond Multi-Ball. One more shot for Gray. Alright, Great Gorilla defeated. 50 million points. So maybe no... Oh, there's Super Multi-Ball. So, yeah, this can be valuable. Alright, he's got ball save still going, so don't necessarily need to trap up, but now it's over. And so he really wants to shoot the ramps. There you go. So he's needs to shoot his right ramp now. And unfortunately out of that multi-ball. But 850 million is, pretty hefty lead. All right, so he gets 30 million out of that, and diamonds there. But he's still gonna need some more diamonds for to get his next lock lit. Getting closer to Jungle Jackpot. There we go. So right now this is a hurry up target. You want to get right into that map saucer as quickly as possible. He's trying to backhand it. It is counting down, but this will give him a multi-ball where jackpot values are the value that is for that hurry up that is lit when he gets in the map. So I think, unfortunately, he timed it out, so he wasn't able to get that. So that was a missed opportunity there. All right, so there's a lock lit as a result of diamonds, although I don't see it. Oh, and that's a tilt.
What a game, though.
So he missed out on 100 million points at least in bonus because of the tilt, and he got to super multi-ball, so that means he had at least 100 diamonds and 100 million points in bonus as a result of that. But 922 million is a pretty hefty lead over everybody else, so I would expect that he will probably take the win on this, but that's definitely not a given with the other players here. But
let's go.
Alright, that didn't hit anything, so that plunge didn't count. There's 25 million points on that plunge. And, alright, we started making progress towards map. There is a diamond there, gets into a saucer, I can't tell, I think just one top lane, so there's 5 million for that little kind of upper loop shot. There's a lock lit, and I think that might be multi-ball, if she can get that.
Whoa!
She would really like to collect that in multi-ball before she completes gray, because I think the second gray is a multi-ball, and I think that would take away her progress. If she had started it might have taken away her progress towards the multi-ball she'd already had lit. But anyway, she unfortunately drained, so currently in second place. We'll see if Colin or Nick are able to catch up to her. But yeah, Colin has not been able to really get a hold of the ball on this game. Testing out the flipper. Alright, and he's taking advantage of the validation as well. I think he's looking for that, maybe that super skill shot. Didn't find it. But ball on flipper, and right, a brick shot right to the outlet. So that is going to be a last place for Colin. So we'll see if Nick is able to catch up to Amanda. But this could be an interesting shakeup here. Colin going from 7 to 0. Victor going from 2 to either 6 or 9. Yeah. And then Amanda guaranteed at least 2 points. We'll see if Nick is able to catch Amanda first, and then if he's able to catch Victor. So he's got a lock ready to go on the left. Gets the 10 million point skill shot. Has map and there's a mystery award, and this is Diamond Hunt multi-ball. So this could be valuable. I think he probably, ideally would have collected his lock before starting this because he's going to get a lot of diamonds, and these are going to go towards his bonus, but not towards another lock because he already had one lit. But hopefully he can get a good number of diamonds in here and get some. Hopefully we can see him do a super multi-ball as well. But yeah, basically everything is lit for a diamond in this multi-ball, so all of the major shots. All right, good ball save, or, flipper skills there to save that ball. And all right, back to a trap. I don't know if Nick, he is, well, I was going to say, I don't know if he has a one to stage flip to try to take that upper flipper down while he was holding the ball on the lower left flipper, but all right. Got into, yes, collecting diamonds, making good progress here. Got into the saucer and a top loop there. Didn't quite get a diamond there out of that. All right, so out of that multi-ball now, 25 diamonds collected. All right, into the map sensor, or the map saucer, 25 million there. And that's an out and a tilt, but he did pass Amanda, so Nick is going to take second on this game. We are going to move to Stingray. Give me just a moment. All right, this is Stingray, and thank you for the follow, Morgan Steele. Let me update the match play information. Here we go. So we've got 9, 8, 7, and 2. So unfortunately, Amanda, I don't believe is able to win this one, but any of the others can.
Right. Love these old machine sounds. It draws me into it.
Oh, I am sorry if you are seeing an ad. I thought that I had run an ad recently enough. Oh, thank you for the follow, most definitely. So I apologize for not running an ad while I moved the rig. I didn't think that we were that close to it. I'm sorry. But yeah, this game, all about getting into the saucers. There's one at the top, one at the bottom. They do the same thing. The first time you get into it is 5,000 points. The next time you get into it, it will light your spinners, your spinner on the left, and those rollover buttons there on the right. Both of those are really good ways of getting back up to the top into the spinner, or into the saucer, I mean. Third saucer is double bonus. Your fourth is 55,000 points, and your the next one after that is light extra ball. The extra ball is set to points on this game, so that can be valuable to collect. And then after that point, as long as your extra ball is lit your getting on the saucer will be 5,000 points. And then if you collect your extra ball as points, then your saucer can relight it. But yeah, so Victor started off 61,000. Really, this game is all about how many times you can get into the saucer, and then how well you can rip the spinner once it's lit, and or those rollover buttons on the right side. So, all right, Amanda gets the saucer, the lower saucer, and an in lane there, and all right, the unlit spinner, but maybe she can use that to light the spinner. But all right, not on that trip up there anyway. All right, good tip over there. And oh, that was a dead. That pop bumper didn't fire there, so she was hoping to get something out of that, but it just didn't fire. Okay. Yeah, again. We might need to take a look at that. And a nice in lane there, and so she got all of those drop targets down on the. Oh, another good bounce. Getting all of those drop targets down gave her 10,000 points. Okay, there was a pop bumper fired there. She's getting 100 points a spin, I think, out of that spinner right now, but you know, lighting it will be 1,000 points a spin. And oh, good job getting that down. Oh, all right. But that one didn't quite get it off of the tip of the flipper there. But 100,000 puts her in the lead just after, you know, puts her over Victor anyway. Colin, I assume he knows the plunge to get the ball into the saucer. I find usually on this game a full plunge will land it into the saucer after one bounce, or maybe two bounces.
Is that okay? It's giving points for the pop bumper?
So he's getting 1,000 points awarded from flipping. So see if we need to choose a different game maybe, or play on.
I'm gonna play on, but I just want to
it's been a thing before, but it's not like every time you hit flippers. It doesn't really.
Play on?
Play on.
Yep, I just want to confirm.
Don't.
All right, so play on.
Yeah. Cool, thank you.
And all right, so he did get 5,000 points from the saucer on the plunge. He finds that lane, and there's the spinner lit and the right lane lit. And nice alley pass there to go through the lit spinner. Now that's double bonus. Bonus not a lot on this game, honestly, unless you do a lot, because there's not a lot of ways to accumulate bonus. But now that was 55,000 points, so his next saucer will be light extra ball. And then all the saucers after that will be 5,000 points until he collects the extra ball, and then he can relight it. There's lit spinner. And found the out lane. So you do get an advance on the out lane, but yeah, he was only at 30,000 points there, so that's 60,000 points doubled. Your advance bonus is right here. You can advance bonus here when it's lit. I honestly don't know how to light it. And you can advance bonus on the out lane. So you really, really don't want to advance bonus on the out lanes. That dead end shot's not a great thing to hit to aim for. And I honestly don't know what lights this, so yeah, basically bonus isn't going to be a lot unless you kind of luck into it, and even then it's not going to be probably not that much. But Nick now has his spinners lit and spinner in right lane. There's okay, now there's double bonus from that right lane. And didn't quite get the 55,000 points out of that one. Almost there, but all right. Good stop there. Lit spinner. Just missed that saucer again. All right, that's a good rip as well. And there's 55,000 points on that saucer. See if he can get to, nope. I was going to say, see if he can get his extra ball lit, but that feed came down the middle. So he is not quite caught up to Colin. But yeah, basically whoever gets the highest score between Victor, Colin, and Nicholas will be the winner tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not the plunge that, or the feed that Victor wanted out of that. So, so it is possible that Amanda, if Amanda wins and Victor gets last, then that could be a tie between them. I think that might be the only possibility of a tie. Because it's 7-4-2-0. So, I mean, I suppose it could be if Colin gets third place and Victor gets last, and that would also be a tie. But yeah, the tie opportunities, I guess we could end up with a three-way tie even. If Amanda wins and Nick gets second and Colin third and Victor fourth, then we could end up with a 9-9-9 tie. No, we can't. We couldn't do that. Yes, we could, actually. So, all right, Amanda is in the lead for the moment. All right, Colin just, that saucer didn't stick there for him, so, all right, he gets the sneak in from the back of the lower saucer. And the sneak in from the front of the lower saucer. And another one. So that spinner's lit, double bonus is lit, and couldn't get the 55,000 there. But he did pass Amanda. All right, Nick's ball 2.
No, it didn't work for many people.
And unfortunately not a saucer on the plunge. All right, but gets, all right. Keeping it alive, there we go. And there's a spinner lit, spinner rip unlit. And that's an in lane. See if you can find that spinner again, and this time into the saucer. Yeah, I think sometimes that the right lane is the one that ends up more often going into that saucer. But there, he went into that, so he's got 5,000 points from that, and couldn't handle that. That feed was going too much down the middle. So, all right, ball 3. This is for everything. Alright, so you got the lower saucer for 5,000 points, and that is going to do it. So that is going to be a last place for Victor. So we do have some tiebreaker options in play now. If Amanda wins, then that would be a tie between her and Victor. And if Colin comes in third, that would be a tie between him and Victor. So we could possibly have a three-way tie, and then with Nick winning cleanly. But we will see how this plays out. All right, Amanda gets the saucer on the plunge. Can't get another saucer by bouncing around, but we'll see. Ski pass doesn't do that. So, all right, that tiebreaker opportunity is now off the table. Colin cannot get third, so that tiebreaker, so we will not have any ties. Yeah, so there will not be any ties. So it is up to either Colin or Nick Paklotar to see who is going to be the winner tonight. And Colin is up to double bonus already, 55,000 points for the next saucer if he can make it in there. All right. Nice catch there. He's got his shot at the lit spinner. Can't quite find it there. And that's an out lane. So he's going to end it at 353. So Nick needs about 140,000 points. It's definitely doable. If he can get 4 saucers, that'll give him 55,000 points, and he will have, lit his spinners along the way, and he will have also gotten 15,000 points on the way to 55,000 points. So, all right, there's spinners lit, and his right lane is lit, and he sneaks into the back way of the. Okay, there's 55,000 points. He is, okay, good save there. Yeah, so he's getting close. Oh, very nice bounce there. Lit spinner. He's got 40,000 points in bonus, so that's doubled. So I believe he's got it now. He does have it. There we go. All right, so congratulations to Nick Paklotar, who is tonight's winner. Colin is going to be second, Victor third, and Amanda fourth.
Victor, line back into
So that was Nick, Colin, Amanda.
All right, and so yeah, that is going to be our. That is going to do it for tonight. Let me see if I can find any other pinball streaming going on.
Turn it on. 5 people sitting here?
Yes, turn it on.
Actually, I need to use this next weekend, so.
It was working earlier.
I think it's probably good.
All right, and we're getting.
Oh, they unplugged it.
Victor! No, Amanda!
Yeah, Amanda gets cash and a Stars poster. Very nice looking Stars poster.
And in second place, Mr. McAlpine!
All right, I don't see any other tournaments going on.
In first place,
We've got Venom Pinball with Jay Biscuitine.
Why did you do the graduation hand wrap?
Byers, you took a picture, you sent it to me?
Because he didn't know which side to put his tassel on.
Exactly.
The Texas Yeah, I got all the others.
But yeah, there we go. Nick is showing off his Stars coaster, taking the win there. But thank you very much. We will be back Wednesday night for a Bells and Chimes tournament, and then we will be here all weekend for Bells and Chimes Summer School tournament. So thank you very much for tuning in, and I hope to see you soon.
I think she ended 5-1 too.
It's just like it's not blank background.
It was sweet.
Look at this. Someone's going to move up to 11th position in the States.